Hello all. Happy Friday. Started to lose my voice a little bit. I got Taco Bell for dinner. I got some nacho fries and they're a little disappointing. Thank you for all the quiet hellos. I hope you're all doing well. Is it missing something? It's it feels soggy. Like they're not good at, like they're just not that good. The sauce is fine. But yeah, the fries are just I feel like they were made a couple hours ago. It's a bummer. I'm only gonna do one round today of the marbs. So I'm gonna give it a little bit. I have a little bit I want to do. I think it'll be fun. I dared to ask Twitter a question today. I got some funny responses, so, and insightful, honestly. I don't really have anything like, oh, yes, actually I do. I pinned it in the comments. Yesterday, I posted my Final Fantasy II, the first segment of the playthrough. I'm pretty sure, because I started working last night on the next video. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to combine 2 or 3 VODs together. Because the Dreadnought stream didn't have very much happen in it. I think I spent a lot of time getting lost. And a lot of time with the encounters in the Dreadnought. So I only got like 20 minutes out of 4 hours. So I was like, what's the question? Is Final Fantasy Tactics woke? I would never ask that question to Twitter. I don't think I would ever use the term woke on Twitter because I would fear who would show up in my comments. That's a dangerous one. That's so dangerous. But yeah, I think we'll probably get pretty close to the end of this tonight, which is really exciting. I do want to do the DLC, so I'm hoping I can kind of get that in all in one stream, but I'm not even entirely sure. Now, my question, well, it was about hot takes. What's your Final Fantasy hot take? We'll get there. You'll see. You'll see. Hello, Zafty. Woke is just a buzzword anyways. It really doesn't mean anything anymore other than being awake. Yeah, it had meaning, and like the funny thing about that word and the way that it's used in 2025 is that, like, if you ask the people who use it what it means, they suck at defining what it means. But what it did mean way back was something. And there's just a strange irony to all of it. And it just, I don't know. I hate the use of it. It's just annoying. It's so annoying. Because everybody I know who uses it unironically is a douchebag. So, in my experience. Amen, yeah. Thank you. That's my hot take. What's up, Vagrant Dark? I have the woke mind virus. Oh no! What do we do? I think we'll be all right. Apparently I do too, so... I actually think I'm not... It's so funny how woke I am. I'm always so fucking tired, man. Like... Right? Oh, I know you were using it ironically. But you're still a douchebag. I don't know. You're alright. Yeah, it was hijacked by the worst people. 100%. Alright. Let's do this shit. Did I join? Where is everyone? Where's the oh, I see them. They're just not showing names. I need sleep. Oh, mood. Mood. Oh, the dragon got in right on time. What? How does this work? Oh, I see. Heimdall, I'm sorry. Tomorrow I'm going down to the Bay Area. I'm going to San Francisco, so we're taking the train. We're doing a different life than normal. I'm actually really looking forward to taking the train, even though I've never taken the train with all of my kids, so I'm a little bit stressed about that process, but... What the fuck was that noise? Did you guys hear that? Yeah, it's a midnight train to anywhere. It's true. Yeah. It's true. Oh, I should be careful. Yeah, because it might get suplexed. But yeah, we have to leave really early, so I'm like, ooh, I don't know how late I get to stream tonight. That was you crying for missing the marble race. I'm sorry. There's a lot of lava. Yeah, and I'm only doing one today. Unless I win. That's the condition. What the f- Huh? Rip Galicious? Oh no- Oh! What? F? What, why F? Oh, because- oh, the person- yes, I see. Oh my god, I died. So I can't win. Because I died. Wild. Part of Eric, is that your actual skull? To be fair, Sabin's big brain that shit. If I suplex this train, no one can get hurt if it's all everyone's already dead. I wonder who was the one who came up with the suplex train? Thank you. You know what's funny about the trapeze? It's been a year since I've accepted anybody because I'm lazy and frankly, I haven't had the time to like plan stuff with the trapeze, so we're more of like a support group to each other than anything. Like we just kind of check in and make sure everybody's okay. But it's a very solid group of people. I love all of them. You died? Zafty said that and then won. It was a happy accident. I like that. I'm not gonna say his name anymore then, because I worry. I don't need my train getting suplexed. I'd like to make it to my destination. I don't know. I did see that linked somewhere today, Joji. I don't know if it's legit or not. I never know what to believe on the internet. So many people died. Wow. GG Zafty, Prash, Perfect Spade, La Dragon, Chaos, Part of Eric, Joji, and Vicious. The rest of us died. They accidentally sent product to Brazil. So it is legit. Wow. It's cool. It's wild that they did that though. All right, are you guys ready for this? Welcome to the hot take zone. I made the mistake. Well, I don't know. It's kind of arguable if it was truly a mistake or not. But I made the choice to ask Twitter what their Final Fantasy hot take is. And honestly, I got like a wide array of responses. Overall, you know, like it wasn't all bad, but some of them I'm like, that's not a hot take. That's not a hot take. That's actually very common. So I'm gonna start out with the first one because I feel like the first one. No, you know what? I feel like people have been pretty respectful overall. I think overall. I might need to turn off redeems while I'm doing this because I'm recording this to edit for YouTube. So if we do the redeems and stuff, it's gonna make it really hard. But it does feel like a miracle that it hasn't been too bad. Let me pull this over here so I can see it better. Okay. So the first one is actually from somebody I knew. Oh, wait on. Hold on. I just realized you guys can't see me. No, the explosion is fine. It's, where's my chat? There you are. Yay. You guys live. Now, if you want to say hi to YouTube, you can. Okay. So the first one I got, honestly, I think was on the nose, and I think it's something important and what makes having a hot take conversation kind of almost always fail, online specifically. But Mechanical Queen, she's a streamer here on Twitch, really cool, loves RPGs, says people are nostalgic for turn-based battle systems in FF, but that doesn't mean they're the best. Final Fantasy is made unique and fun by not being afraid to try new things and reinvent itself. And yeah, no, like it is. And I remember when 16 came out, everybody, you know, and the grandmother had to dunk on how that wasn't a Final Fantasy game. And there was a lot of people, even in this thread, who said the same thing. There's a lot of people who are like, every game after FF10 isn't a Final Fantasy. It's like, what? Oh, I don't think it's necessarily a hot take, but I think it's a valid thing to say in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, I don't know. Happy Flat Fuck Friday, everyone. Hello, SNES. The hot take zone. Yeah, what's up? How are you, Super Moose? There were so many comments for FF16, and it's ongoing. There's still a lot of comments. The next one from Chrono Katie. Oh my god, I can't talk. So the next one from Chrono Katie. She also used to stream on Twitch. I don't think she does as much anymore. She's working on a RPG right now. I'm looking forward to it a lot. She says in OG7, Sephiroth really doesn't have much presence, and it makes him A fairly uninteresting and non-impactful villain. 10 is the best and people are slowly starting to figure that out. Yo, what's up, Al0? Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the hot take zone. Hold on. Let me do this. For full effect. The hot take zone. There's something about the boom. It just really... Yeah. So, I responded to that one. And I said, I think that Sephiroth is more of a tragic villain of circumstance. The bigger villains in that game are Hojo, Shinra, and then the unknown entity of Genova, which we don't really get much lore on. And I think it's the collective of those kinds of things that make that work, in a sense. A lot of you guys already know how I feel about 10. You know, you already know how I feel about 10. I think 10 is good, right? But I don't really feel like the villain of 10 is strong. Like, a lot of people kind of just look at 10 as its religion is the villain, essentially. And I don't even think that's 100% on the nose. Blind faith, in a sense, is kind of the villain, but I don't think that really works. Seymour is not a good villain. He's just ick. Winnie the Guado, yeah. I think it's a pretty hot take. Oh, wait. Hold on. I agree Seph's presence isn't high in OG FF7, but I don't think that distracts from his villain level. Me either, because I feel like he was written to be more of like a horror movie antagonist who's like, you never know when he's gonna show up. The sense of dread that first time that I played FF7, and like you see that blood trail in the Shinra building is terrifying. Nothing compares. Also, Al0, how was your stream? Sorry you came in the middle of we're just talking about hot takes, quote unquote hot takes. Yeah, I guess even with 9 though, because like, you know, 9's villain or final villain or whatever is kind of more in line with like Cloud of Darkness and Zeramis and stuff like that. But I don't know. Seymour is the walking phoenix of Final Fantasy. Easy to hate, difficult to respect. Presh, how do you feel about this? A lot of this shouldn't be a hot take, but it is. Every single time I speak my mind about this, there's always someone who's like, B, no, you're wrong. And I'm like, what? But a lot of people think Seymour is very attractive. I don't get it. I just don't get it, guys. The cycle of sin, yeah, that's true. Yeah, nope, thank you. I crafted my chest hair after him and now you say that? Sonic the Hedgehog's a different thing entirely. His voice, he sounds like Winnie the Pooh. That's it. The hair and chest, his like stomach has like tree, I don't know, I've never understood his design. When I had responded to Katie had actually followed up and said, I wish I found his backstory compelling or believable. It's just not well written, and I know I'm definitely in the minority. And I said, I think most can agree, because why else would they have tried to make so much supplemental content to and focus hard on a remake. I think he's visually iconic. He has a powerful theme song, and I feel like there are better villains in the series, but it's just the visual and the music and all of it. I feel like Sephiroth is one of the most recognizable in the entire series. But now all I can think of is that time that somebody showed Jeffrey Goldblum a picture of Sephiroth, and he was like, wow, she's beautiful. It's a really good clip. Oh my god, we should pull it up. Hold on. This is important. I think this is also why a lot of people that don't understand like why Sephiroth was showing up so early in the remake, because I think it's supposed to be not so much the party or us, the viewer, seeing it. It's Cloud's mind fucking with him. And I think that's something that gets heavily missed. I think people like to make a million other things out of it, and who knows, maybe I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure that's what it is, and it makes sense to me that's something that's haunting him. Let's see, Jeff Goldblum. Let me pull this up real quick. Why can't I find the clip? This is a whole long segment, so I don't want to show the whole thing. I don't want to show the whole thing. Window. There you go. The audio, Chrome. Nothing's on screen right now. You guys won't see anything. Hold on. There it goes. Okay.
You look like rolling cameras. Oh.
Can you guys hear it?
An actress in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. What's her name?
Thank you, Gavatron.
Yes. You look a little bit like her. Mia Sarah? Not Mia Sarah.
Yes, it is. Well, that's Sloane. Yeah.
Is it Mia Sarah?
Yeah, Mia
So
Sarah
you look
Sloane.
like all the Mia Sarah.
Hi, I'm Aoife from Eurogamer, and I'm here with Jeff Goldblum. Very exciting.
Hello, Aoife.
Oh, here it is. I found it.
As we chatted about.
Here we go.
Oh, anyway.
But that's however many degrees of separation it is now. So, talking about games, I have one for you, if that's okay.
Oh, I like it, yeah.
Yeah?
I like any kind of games,
So,
I told you.
So, I love video games, as we chatted about. And I have a selection of video game characters here, well-known and not so well-known ones. But I wanted you to kind of give us your interpretation of them, as it were.
All right.
Yeah?
Okay, I like this game.
There you go.
Okay, wow. Well, this is from the fantasy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, look.
He may be compensating for something there, but we'll never know.
Did you say he or she? He?
He.
You think it's a he?
It is a he, yeah.
Oh, it is? Oh, I think it's gender fluid
Yeah,
and sort of multifaceted gender.
It's 2018.
Because I thought this lovely pixie face was a kind of, there was something feminine about it. But of course.
Gorgeous hair.
Gorgeous streaming white hair.
Yes.
I like a nice white hair. I'd like to see you when your locks grow.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna grow them out soon, yeah.
I think when
And then I'll stand on a cliff and just sort of have them.
I think you should, with the heath, with the and gather heath in our arms. What's that from? Wuthering Heights. Kathy.
Yeah, but we don't have to have that ending, right? Where like everyone's
Where you
just
die
really,
and
everyone's miserable forever.
Yeah, everybody's
generations of miserable.
But it's tragically romantic. Kathy, haunt me, don't leave me, haunt me forever. Anyway, she's very powerful.
Yeah.
She.
I like her big sword that she's dragging.
Excellent.
Ooh.
And then we've
I'd
got
like to see
this
you
one.
play that character in the
I could
in the
totally
live
play that
action.
character.
Yeah. This guy. This is good. She's going. What's she going? She talk to the hand, or she's going? No, she's going.
Is that
this way.
Bayonetta?
Oh, I think she's
I'm
making.
over here.
Yes, I'm
Oh,
over
no.
here. Hey, me. I'm
Anyways, I just like knowing that Jeff Goldblum ever perceived Sephiroth. There's something about that that's just very magical to me. So Had to share it. Anyways, I'd pay my whole rent for a month to have him compliment me for just 60 seconds. Honestly, maybe same. Fresh. Hey, what's up, Bildo? How are you doing? Hi, Cameroony. But you know, I understand though where Katie's coming from with it when it comes to things overall with Sephiroth. I mean, again, for me, I look at him more as a victim of circumstance, and I sympathize for him more than I actually feel so much fear from him. But that's something that came with age. When I was a kid, any time that there was an implication of Sephiroth being around, I was scared. So I don't know if that's just like a with age thing or what, but it worked for me. Yeah, there was a lot of FF7 is overrated takes, and yeah, I don't know. Do y'all thirst over his sexy math? I've never seen it. Jeff Goldblum has a... Are you talking about Sephiroth? There's that. There's that. This one by Marco Meatball. I think instead of saying it's overrated, I think the way that he approaches it is very well. He said Final Fantasy VII is important, but it's not the best Final Fantasy. And that's where you get a lot of people who get personally offended, though. And that's why I don't think that hot take should be specific, though, to what is and isn't a good game. But I don't know, I feel like it's weird to gatekeep that kind of conversation. Because what is best is always going to have a personal bias attached to it. And I feel like, I don't know, like, is it really a hot take anymore once there's like severe personal bias attached to it? Not everybody has the same experience with the game. You know, you could be playing the most amazing game in your life and suddenly your mom dies. And then that's just a memory you have with that game for the rest of your life. I don't know that I would personally want to think that's a good game anymore. So yeah, only my biased opinion matters. It's true. It was a lot of people's first one. That's very true. I think Marco Meatball was the one who had a follow-up I liked. He did. I think he deleted it. Potentially. Yeah, he did. He did. Oh, that's a bummer. I did see it before he deleted it, though. I don't know why, because I thought it was good. Oh, this one was hot. Because I've never heard anybody say this. Kane Highwind is a bad character. I said, that's a hot one, and I actually get it. I actually get it. No, so Kane is iconic visually, but whenever I play FF4, I always have to point out the fact that Kane is not a good friend. And I think that he's used as a plot device far too often. And that's the only reason I could agree with that. I think he has potential to be a really amazing character, but it feels like he doesn't have any kind of like choice. He just makes choices, or like, I don't know, it's weird. Kane is Vincent, but he went the other way with his disappointment until the end game. Actually true, yeah. Yeah, I think it is just poor writing, yeah. It's because he is so easily corrupted, though. He's a bad friend to Cecil and Rosa. He's not a bad character. He's definitely a bad friend. Because it's almost consistent where I'm like, God damn it, Kane, really? Dang it. I think even After Years kind of gives him a little bit better of a story. I think from what I remember from After Years, I'm pretty sure that Kane goes through a character arc in which he's trying to like redeem himself for fucking up. And I don't think I beat that one. I don't know why. I think I just lost interest in the middle of it, but I maybe I should beat that. Yo, what's up, Riz? How are you doing? Of course the After Years music just came on. Let me do that. Kane and Golbez do have really good designs in After Years. No, it's true, SNES. Kane might be a victim of bad writing, but isn't a bad character, really. I think that's actually the better assessment of it. Like I said, I get it. I get why someone may not like Kane, but I also think he is one of the more iconic visuals of the game. I think when people think of Final Fantasy IV, they think of Kane or Rydia. Maybe Tella, because Spoony Bard. But those are like, I'm biased in saying Rydia because that's who I think of specifically. I don't know if that's everyone else, but Kane was always the one that I would think of. So yeah, Rydia's top of my, okay, good. Yes. Yeah, I wish she was playable in like base 4 as well. I get why he's written like that, but his ass is annoying with betrayal plotline, yeah. I actually think Rydia is one of the better written females in the series. Because she overcomes so much. Now, of course, she has some timey-wimey shit that I think is a little strange, but I don't know. Cecil gets brought up a lot too, but no one even remembers his name. I think people don't, like, I think they get Dark Knight Cecil and Kane mixed up because they do kind of have similar looks. Oh my gosh. Good old, I like that you didn't call it Meteor, you called it Meteo. I really like that she can't use fire until she gets character development. Yeah, she has to overcome her fear. And it's a valid fear based off of everything that she's experienced. It's beautiful. What's up, Alex? Retranslation idea of FF4, but the only thing they change is removing all of Kane's dialogue and suddenly everyone loves him. Dude, silent protagonist. Actually, so true. This is... Yes. He doesn't say anything anymore and he suddenly becomes 10 times hotter. And people they don't know what he's even thinking anymore. So they're just like, oh, Kane? He's just doing his thing again, I guess. All right, man. Yeah, that's what it was called on the Super Nintendo. Meteo. Insane, man. Thank you for 40 months. He's not being manipulated. He's brooding and mysterious. Yes. Definitely. Okay, this one. I think on the nose. It sucks that this is a hot take because most people don't understand Final Fantasy's combat, but 10 is the only Final Fantasy since 3 with actual turn-based combat. And I was like, yeah, I don't think people understand the difference between turn-based and ATB, so it's always interesting to watch people struggle with the decision-making when you're trying to handle dealing with the ATB. Where I personally will always turn on wait mode, because especially while streaming, I am not so good at thinking on the fly. Yeah, so Final Fantasy IV is where the ATB was introduced. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't recognize it. Yeah, it is. It's yeah, if you use wait mode, it is. And I generally do, but I feel like unless you know to turn on wait mode, you probably don't know that there's a difference. And yeah, I'm like, that is a fair take, honestly. I agree with that. And I had said, like, you know, I said what I said, and they were like, it kind of sucks that people started calling it turn-based because ATB was such a conscious choice away from that kind of stuff towards a more action-focused gameplay. And it feels like it's selling it short to call it turn-based. And I'm like, yeah, that's a good point. I think I prefer ATB overall, but I do wish that they would go back to it. I also love FF10-2's battle system. And I think if they did something like that, it itched the scratch for a much larger group. Where it's still kind of action-y, but it has the turn-based feel to it. Like, you kind of have to meet in the middle to make both people happy. And I think the point of pointing out how the ATB was a conscious choice is such an interesting thing too. Because it feels like when you consider that, it feels like maybe they were always kind of trying to move into this action feel. My girlfriend didn't know that wait mode existed. She refused to play any of the games with ATB because she hated getting wailed on while making decisions. Yo, what's up, Otter? Interesting, Alex. Turn-based is used pretty ubiquitously at this point. Quite often, anything that's not full action RPG with no menus gets labeled as turn-based. I think that is as well very true. And it's so funny too with like Rebirth. I did kind of feel like there were some turn-based. It really just feels like how you play it. I feel like I was playing it kind of turn-based adjacent, but I don't know. Sorry, I gotta readjust my chair. My back was hurting. Let's see. Trying to pick out another one. You know what? It feels like all these... There's like 20 more comments now. Ooh. Curious how you guys feel about this one. If FF8 came out before 7, people would like it more. What do you guys think? I'm not entirely sure. Because the thing about 8 is there are a lot of remnants of what the plans for 7 were. So without 7, I feel like 8 would have probably been a completely different game entirely. I feel like you can't get 8 without the existence of 7, oddly enough. People would still complain about the magic system. Yeah, actually. And then what would that do for the overall series then? No, I agree with that, Epsidon. I agree. The first 3D game would have an impact. I mean, if the graphics... Here's the other thing, though. The graphical difference between the cutscenes in FF7 versus 8 it's a big, huge difference overall. Like, FF7 got compared to 6 if it was a big 3D, 2D moment. If FF8 took that place, it would get credit for the Switch. I think it would work for most games, though, like 9 and 10. Yeah. In a world where Xenogears with FF7, FF8 was a golden masterpiece bestowed upon all of mankind. I'd like to think that if Xenogears ended up being Final Fantasy VII, though, we would have had a complete disc too. Hell, it would have been like the entire damn story. I feel like that. Maybe that's copium. I don't know. Yes, I wish you would. I'd work with you on it. Yeah, we can dream. Oh, Riss? Riss was just here. 10 and 13 are the same level of quality to me. Actually, same for me too. I agree. Heaven's Ward is the weakest of the FF14 stories, which for me blew my mind to read. Because I love Heaven's Ward. And FF5 is the best of the Pixel FF games. So far, haven't finished 6. So don't say anything about 6. But I agree. 5 is my favorite as well. Now that is a hot take, yeah. Wait, 2 bad takes? I don't know. I feel like 10 and 13 are very much on the same level. A lot of the things that people complain about 13, the exact same thing happens or is an issue in 10. And I am still waiting on somebody. Somebody said that FF10 and 13 have the same story and they would write an essay to prove me that, like, prove it was true. And I said, please do. I'm still waiting. They haven't answered. But once they do, I'm so excited. I agree that's a stretch there. The license board is bad character progression system. Do you prefer what they did with Zodiac Age? Here's the thing, FF10 and 13 does have a ginormous gap with character quality. I can see that. I mean, the big difference with 10 and 13 for me is the fact that there's no towns to, like, walk around. That really kind of just makes something feel, I don't know. It's just weird. No towns. I like 10's combat way more than 13's. Okay. Yeah, I didn't mind 13's. I like 10 and 13 are very similar games in a lot of ways, but they're not the same story. That's why I'm waiting to hear what that person had to say, because I'm like, what do you mean? Here's the thing about the sphere grid thing. I need them to kind of move on from that. Because since FF10, it feels like there's some kind of, like, version of the sphere grid that has continued on. And I need them to figure something else out. Because I'm tired of the sphere grid. The Crystarium and what you do in Remake feels very similar. Yeah, I know skill trees are a big deal right now. Because, I mean, even what is it? Expedition 33 has one as well. It had the exact same problem. Damn. Yeah, that's the thing about 13 for me, is that each game it really felt like there was an improvement. Like in FF10, you hear about the world through NPCs talking, who exist in organic areas through the linear path you take. 113, you unlock new data logs to read, you access, and yeah, and the data logs thing was a little bit of an upset for me as well. Okay. All right, here we go. Caius is one of the best antagonists in the series, if not the best. I don't know if I'd say he's the best, but I think Caius is a really well-written antagonist. And because most people haven't had the chance to play 13-2, they don't know. Yo, what's up, Spud Pounder? Caius has a cool design, but I don't know. He's a little too whiny for me. Sorry, my earring back just came out. Caius has the same situation as Sephiroth. He doesn't get a lot of screen time, but when he's there, he has gravitas. Yes, he does actually. It's Friday, yeah, so you can do that. Okay. Next one, FF2 adjacent, and so this is important. I don't care for any remakes aside from Final Fantasy II's. Between the original Dawn of Souls and a portion of the novelization book, they have resources and means to take a chance to give a game nobody thought about the true facelift for a new gen to enjoy. Yes. Yes. I think that if they were going to remake anything, I am on team remake Final Fantasy II because I think it has a really good story. And as I play through Dawn of Souls, I think you guys might agree. Yeah. Chris! God damn it, Chris. Somebody better repin my video again. You gotta repin my video. I mean, I guess technically with Stranger in Paradise, there was DLC where you fight Mateus. So there's that. But I think for me, and this is the only reason I understand people complaining about the Pixel remasters not getting the extra content. I feel like Dawn of Souls would change so many people's minds on FF2. It's a good story. What's up, Yeetus? Depending on how much you like him, this can be a hot take. Vaughn should have just been straight up taken out of FF12 for how little he's involved after the halfway point. But I don't think Ash should be the protagonist either. I already have really, really strong opinions on this. Vaughn is actually very important to specifically Ash's character development because without Vaughn, Ash very much would have not made the choices she did. She would have taken the Nethicite and done something awful with it. She would have sided with the Acuria, and the story would have ended up completely different. Penelo, I think you have a little more of an argument for, but Penelo and Larsa have a connection, which, you know, there's that. I don't look at Vaughn as much as the main character. I think that the main character of Final Fantasy XII is Ivalice. And as much as I love FF12, one of my gripes with it is how little character intermingling there is. FF10 does a really good job at having the characters have little relationships with each other. I don't mean romantic or anything like that, but they'll make comments to each other. It's very, very weird to fight Yzmat and literally no one in the party ever says anything about it. They never say anything. It's so weird. You literally fought something with several million HP and you're not going to talk to each other about it? Brother! Ugh. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I just think it's an ensemble cast and Vaughn is just the starting... Well, actually, Rex is the starting point. If Bosch was the main character, he would already know so many of the things. And so the perspective would be completely shifted. So that's really it. It's why even FF6 has multiple main characters instead of just Terra. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's the thing about Vaughn and Penelo is they don't know shit about all of the politics. They are just people who are just hoping to survive the next day. It's the same thing as Titus, whatever you prefer to call him in 10. He doesn't know shit about Spira. The story of FF10 doesn't work in the same way if he actually is from there. Because he would know that Yuna was on a pilgrimage to do what she is trying to do. There wouldn't be some big reveal halfway through where he gets emotional or anything like that. Yeah, me too, Max. I wish they talked more. But on the other end, I think the reason I like 12 is because of the world and like the NPCs and all of them. Not gonna lie, FF10 from Waka's perspective would both be legitimately hilarious and offensive. It might be interesting to see internally what he goes through. Second to last night of staycation. I'm sorry, it's almost over. TBH, a lot of the story really does revolve around Balthier and Bosch, but there's a good reason we don't play the game from their view. Yeah. Also say, as much as I don't recommend anybody playing Revenant Wings, it's not a bad game. It's just, it's not for everyone. I think that Vaughn becomes really cool in Revenant Wings and Tactics Advance too. So he has a glow up eventually. You know what? Another thing I just want to say that really surprised me, the amount of people who said that FF2 isn't a bad game and doesn't deserve the hate it gets. I was like, thank you. Thank you. FF2 is better than FF1. I just saw that. Okay. This one kind of cooked too. Square Enix is too afraid to make another female lead protagonist after lightning Farron, so they're cowards. Any female leads that has a male lead happens to be their love interest don't count. I really do hope that maybe the next is a lady. I really hope so. I would like to see that. Any kind of diversity really would just be nice and not a love story. You guys might remember before 16 came out, I kept saying, please don't be a love story. Please don't be a love story. Please don't be a love story. Up until spoilers. Giving you a moment, spoilers. Up until the very moment that Jill and Clive fucked each other, literally, I was saying, nope, 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 it's not gonna happen. Why do I hate love? I just don't think that everything needs to be a love story. A lady with a lady love interest, yes, Praline. Give me some Agrias and Ovelia action. That's the love I want to see. Fang and Vanille? That's true. World of Final Fantasy isn't a love story. Clive... Yeah, that's true. They're faking it, so it doesn't count. B during that scene. No, I didn't say that. I didn't. I mean, listen, give me more of Dion. Dion and Terrence. That's the shit right there. What's up, Franch Toost? I always like saying your name. It's just fun. It's fun. I don't really have an issue with love story, but it doesn't necessarily have to be the central protags. Yeah, that's true too. Like, you know what? One of the realest relationships in the series to me is Balthier and Fran. And they're not like in your face, but you can tell that they love each other. It's not like they're making out or anything like that, but you can tell that they genuinely care for each other. And they're not the main characters. You like some romance in FF personally? I don't think it's a bad thing. I just don't know. I just don't think it has to be the center point. It's not that I hated the sex scene. I just really didn't want them to be in love with each other. We need more RPGs with lovers to enemy stories versus 13. Stella! Gosh. I wish. I'm still mourning the loss. They definitely have something going on. Square needs to do a Saga Frontier 3. I mean, I think that would be dope. I guess technically Saga Frontier 3 is just Unlimited Saga, though. In a sense. They just stopped calling them Frontier. And now that we have Saga Frontier 2, Unlimited Saga will get remastered at some point. Yeah, I agree. The romance of 15 is definitely a lot less than the bromance. I thought the bromance was probably the best part. I actually think having, especially in a society right now, that is like heavily, you know, kind of toxic masculinity leaning, games with like a beautiful bromance like 15 is important. I really do think that. So I actually really look forward to playing it. We're just doing hot takes about Final Fantasy. Yeah, I'm reading off my tweet where I asked Twitter. 14 doesn't have much romance. Yeah, no. But I mean, like, how would you even do that? It's kind of self-insert. If they force the Warrior of Light to be in love with anybody, like half of the community would riot. So you can't. Oh, okay, fair. Hythodius and Emmett Selk. Oh, yes. 100%. Yeah, shiny did mean 16. I thought. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you meant 16. I missed what you meant. I think that's why I love Metaphor so much. Me too. I loved that Metaphor didn't lean so heavily into the trope of every single one of your confidants is somebody you're trying to fuck. Instead, it's kind of like strengthening the bonds, learning about them. Like, that's the good shit. I actually really, really looked forward to learning about each of the characters and understanding their backstory. Yo, what's up, Leanne? I don't really blame Nomura 100% for everything with 15. I know he still wants to make it. I blame whatever the fuck was going on business-wise, and I don't think we'll ever know any of that publicly. But I think there was just a lot of... I think it was such a weird time to be making video games, specifically JRPGs in that era, that 15 kind of fell into development hell. I feel like Square started feeling less willing to take risks for some reason, but then the things they did take risks on were really not worth it. I don't know. You're catching up on my Wild Arms journey? Ugh, it's been good. I'm on disc 2 now. Let's see. I'm gonna pick a couple more. Let's see. Oh, this isn't a hot take. Final Fantasy Tactics had the best story. I said, hey, that's not a hot take. It's true. Okay. Okay. All right, this one. Somebody said Nomura saved FF. I gave them a gif of me being intrigued. Pizza leftovers take. They said, I'm being slightly provocative, but only because it's fashionable to hate on him. Simply put, the series exploded under his tenure. While many fathers have left Final Fantasy over the years, he has remained. His vision of spectacular anime fantasy mixed with reality now defines the series. And I was like, well, what I think is wild about the hate to Nomura is that people tend to dunk on him for things he's not responsible for. Like, he's primarily the art design guy who sometimes has ideas. But I think his style is iconic, and it's a really cool contrast to Amano's work. Like, Amano is very, like, I don't know. It's hard to describe, but it's very abstract in a sense, and like classic and flowy, where Nomura is very sharp and to the point. And I don't know, but yeah, I like that. You don't like Amano's art a lot of the time? Oh my god, I love him. That is a hot take. Imagine how fewer belts the series would have without Nomura. Imagine what Lulu would look like. She'd be naked. No, that's true. Yeah, if you play Kingdom Hearts, that's true. And even I realized that when I played the amount of Kingdom Hearts I played. The problem is I feel like a lot of people didn't play Chain of Memories, and if you don't play Chain of Memories and you go straight into Kingdom Hearts 2, that shit makes no sense. But if you play Chain of Memories, you're fine. Developmentally, bad idea for them to make a game on a completely different console with so much lore. Yeah, so that's where the failure comes from. Yeah, I would have been so confused too. Oh shit, let me skip my ads. And the other thing is like gameplay wise, Chain of Memories isn't easy. Like, I was really, I struggled. So I just watched the cutscenes on YouTube because as much as I wanted to like Chain of Memories, I couldn't do it. Like designing a very heavy story and releasing it like that. Yeah, the accessibility thing. And now it's resolved because they have the like 1.5, 2.5 remixes with everything in a bundle, but on release. And now that's why everybody kind of leans into the, oh, well, Kingdom Hearts doesn't make sense. It's all nonsense. It's kind of nonsense sometimes, okay? But like most JRPGs are kind of nonsensical. It's like, let's be real about that. Yeah, we are sharing FF hot takes. I didn't know Chain of Memories existed and thought there'd be an explanation later in KH. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. Let's see what else before my ad break. Ooh. This person said Final Fantasy stopped being a great franchise after 10. I said, elaborate. It's for my research. And I used a picture of a scholar from FF14 to which they said, character designs weren't as good after 10. I do not agree. I don't agree. I think that's possible though, Alex, because it sounds like Katase is pretty done after part 3. So it's possible. Anyways, their response was, the series veered away from having a party that was completely controlled by the player in a turn-based setting to having computer-controlled characters in an active battle. I don't know, game just seems more engaging when I control every aspect of my team rather than setting autopilot. And I said, I would argue with you that in FF12 you actively control your characters if you want to. And then if you want to use the AI, you can program it how you want it to work. It feels a lot like chess for me at times, especially with some of the later hunts. They never responded beyond that. If you want something that's gonna generate a lot of comments, just post Final Fantasy Adventure is the best Final Fantasy game. This isn't about engagement, Prash. I don't want that kind of engagement. Damn. I don't think it's balanced around actively controlling your characters, no. But like, I think as technology has grown, some of the things that you like, I mean, I look at how on the back end, how Rebirth works and how your characters, and I think that the battle system in Rebirth is actually a lot of fun. But they even said that they used gambits to kind of make that sort of work. It's an evolution step in the process to, I guess, getting to whatever the next fun thing is. I've never actually played Knights of the Old Republic. I like FF2 as well, Leon. I've always enjoyed it. Also, I want to see what Premium Heart said. I can't stand Crisis Core. I hate it. I'm not keen on Zack either. Honestly, I think Crisis Core, I had fun with it, but I feel like Crisis Core is the reason that we have so many people with so many weird opinions on the series. I don't know why. Because they definitely existed before the remake happened. You don't want to know what Tumblr looked like on that side of things like 15 years ago. I really, really think that Crisis Core just introduced a new set of people to 7. And because it was so 7 adjacent, a lot of those people didn't play the other games. They only cared about 7. And that was kind of my beef there. Oh shit. Ads, I can't skip. I was there on Tumblr before the purge. Me too, yeah. The next Dissidia game should be a Warriors. This keeps coming up that they need to do like a Dynasty Warriors Final Fantasy. I don't know why they never did. I'm just gonna keep reading. For now. We do have an ad coming up. It should be kicking in now. This person said less of a hot take and more of a hot opinion, but I don't think FF10 is that great of a game. Fair. Okay. I said I'd love to hear your reasons. I loved it on release when I was much younger, but as time has gone on, it appeals less to me. They said, personally, I don't like Tidus at all. The story didn't captivate me, and I don't like the sphere grid system. I can understand why it's so many people's favorites, and the rest of the cast I didn't have much of an issue with. The world itself within the game was very well made and diverse. Yeah, I will eventually play it. I just don't own it yet, Leanne. Ooh, this one cooked. Okay, this is a good point because I actually think this all the time. This person said, sometimes the villains are way more interesting developed than the heroes. And some of the series, most, have characters that are completely forgettable and irrelevant to the game/story. And they said, looking at you, Amaranth from FF9. Sorry for ads. I do find myself being like, yeah, actually, like, what's the villain up to? I think that's my thing with FF6. Is like, I want to know what Kefka's doing, you know? Oh, hold on. Wait, hold on. That's T? I don't think I'd care much about a remake if it weren't for CC. Yeah, I feel like Crisis Core being remade and then Dirge, or not remade, Crisis Core happening and then Dirge happening is what launched them into remaking it. I will say this, initially, they wanted to remake all of the PS1 versions into PS2 games. I don't know why they wanted to do that. They actually started out very early on, and once I get to Final Fantasy IV, I'll do a lot more of a conversation about this for that video, but like, there was so much that they wanted to remake But I know Sakaguchi kind of had this rule for a while where he didn't want to remake anything. And until he technically left and did his own thing after Final Fantasy IX, you didn't see that happen. It wasn't until 10 that we got our first sequel in the series, 10-2. So, yeah. I don't know why he had that specific rule for things, and then I don't know why they wanted to remake those games as soon as the PS2. That is something that's a little more baffling to me. Opinion on a hot take. At one point, Square said in an interview that they wouldn't make a remake to Final Fantasy VII until they made a game that surpassed it. Thoughts? Technically, sales-wise, I think potentially 15 did surpass. So it depends on what they mean by surpassed. I think 10 has even surpassed 7 in terms of popularity, and 14 at this point. So I think, like, it's fine. They made 14, I guess it surpassed. Yeah, definitely, yeah. The villains in Honesty, most Square Enix games are the most interesting characters. They are. I rewatched the scenes with Vayne, Sid, and Vanoss so many times, and I don't think I've rewatched the scenes featuring the playable characters of 12 a single time except for the ending. Dude, Sid is so great. In 12, I love him because he is evil. I love 9, but Amaranth, who? And what's funny about Kefka for me, I just kind of think of Kefka as Ted Kaczynski. Like, he seems like somebody who was probably really intelligent, had a really great future ahead of him, strong magician, got tortured by the Empire, much like Celis and Terra, lost his mind. And, like, I know some people say, like, oh, well, you know, there's no real reason. I've said that myself sometimes. Sometimes I flip-flop on it, on how I feel about it. But I think the thing about him is that he's just, yeah, he's chaos, essentially. No, I think Shiny is joking about who's Amaranth. That's a joke. It's a joke. Also, we're back. That's good. Hot take on Amaranth. He's there for people who disagree with Zidane. Even later, he calls him a hypocrite. I actually really like that scene in the game. I do actually appreciate that. I like the hot Sid that fixes cars in 15. The old man? Oh, no, you're talking about Sydney. Damn it. Why was Joker, he's Joker, something you had to permit? Or am I? Oh, okay. Let's see here. I said I would do a few more. Ooh, I like this one. Kefka FF Unabomber, now that's interesting. Wouldn't want to read that manifesto though. I would. I really want to know what Kefka's manifesto is. I feel like it wouldn't make sense. Here's something I didn't know until recently, though. As much shit as people give Ted Woosley, apparently he is the one who made Kefka, like, really shine as a character. Because he wasn't that way in the original game. He wasn't, like, telling jokes and stuff like that all the time. I have to look more into that, but yes, the Woosleyisms make him a lot more funny. I don't really think he does, Joji. I mean, I think, like, he just wants to be cool. Like, that's really it. I don't know. It's been a while. Oh, and the final boss dialogue. Hi, Sleepy Noodle. Okay, the next one. Tier list of which FF villains and Selphie's manifesto you'd like to read the most. Selphie's manifesto would just be her yapping about Laguna all the time. That's it. That's, I mean, we kind of have access to that in FF8. Yeah, the son of a submariner. Jill Nabat deserved better. She is way too hot to just be so irrelevant in that game. I bet if I say Jill Nabat, y'all don't know who that is. But, okay, if you think Quistis is hot, hold on. Wait, I just Googled Quistis and not Jill. Jill Nabat, no way. How's that the first thing? I guess I Googled her enough that Google knew. Okay, wait. Let me get a picture of her up here on the screen. Guy's manifesto would be about how friendly beavers are. It's true. The hot take zone has definitely lasted more than I thought it would. Listen, you don't let a baddie like this not have more relevance. Oh my god, who the fuck brought up LeBro? Oh my god. Listen, why is it all of the baddies with glasses look hot as fuck in this series, but like get no story? I do know it was you. I'm a little mad. Oh my god. Hold on. Please hold. I found an image. This one's important. Bro, I want to know what she's doing. What is she? Tell me about her. Somebody give me more. Give me because I have a type. No, I think Jill is from just 13. Oh no, that's 13 too. Never mind. But she's in 13 too, I think. I don't know. She's about to read a data log. Baddie derogatory. See, I never got to play the DLC. Your type is a snake lady with glasses. Yeah, it probably is. Her type is tiny. But it was like that era of time. Gosh. Hold on. I think Nomura designed her. I think he kind of cooked with this one a little bit. Like, oh my god, no, that can't be Nomura. No, wait. Where'd she go? It went off the screen. Oh, there we go. Hold on. I'm back. Are we judging if she's hot? Show her tail. She doesn't have a tail. Oh man, I was hoping it would be the flame would have been on top of her. 0 out of 5? Yeah, I think the DLC was handled really just in a way that it became inaccessible for me. I love her. Maybe she doesn't have a tail, but she could. That we know of, exactly. Okay, this one. She's very pretty. Is she hot? Is she a terrible person? Yes, yeah. Yeah, she is. I love women too. I love them. They're great. Okay, this person I don't think this is a hot take. I actually think this is a genius take. I would like to have a protagonist that is an old man. And I said, hell yeah, give me a game where I am Morid or Matoya. I want that game. This is the clear sign of me getting too fucking old, though. Because, like, what am I saying? What do I do? What's the plot? I'm just an old man in my hut, waiting for some good coffee, watching airships. It actually sounds delightful. I want to do that. I could go for it. Matoya casts dementia. That's true. Guluf is like 1/5 the cast. So a game about Poe from Vampire Survivors. We haven't even discussed the fact that they just randomly dropped an Emerald Saga Beyond fucking Vampires Survivors collab. What? Like, what was that? Yeah, I was happy to hear that Clive was 33. It felt like they're listening and they're recognizing we're getting older. Okay. That club's free? Oh! Oh, I like that, Derry. Old man white mage out on a Final Fantasy adventure to visit his daughter for her wedding. Shenanigans ensue on the way. And they're like wholesome shenanigans. He might end up having to fight a guy who's really just a tree at some point. But yeah, I actually think that sounds really cute. A game where you play as Tella, but only the parts he's not with the rest of the party. Yo. This one is really funny because I think I made them change their mind. They said, I don't think Versus 13 would have been better than 15, and people need to stop pretending that it's a lost masterpiece like PT. And I said, you're probably right, but what about Stella? And they said, wait, I forgot about Stella. No, I mourn you. It's true. Like, come on. That's the only reason I wish that Versus 13 happened. I have not played Live Alive, no. Yeah, we all want a villainous. Oh my god, that's it. The next Final Fantasy has to have a baddie. That is an actual baddie. Like, that's it. She needs glasses, maybe a tail. Ultimisia, but with a tail? Did you know in the concept art that Stella had glasses? No, did she? Are you trolling me? Okay, I'm gonna pick one more, but I'm really digging for a good one. Hold on. Oh. I thought there was somebody who said that Vivi's overrated. But that was not it. Maybe I dreamed that. I thought I saw someone say that. Oh my god, I have to... Oh, this person said, Tetsuya Nomura should never have anything to do with the writing process. Stick to character designs. That man has never written. He does mostly do character designs. It's so funny that we had this conversation the other week, and a bunch of people were like, yeah, didn't he write Kingdom Hearts? No, Nojima did. Okay. FFT is best story and soundtrack. That's just true. Wow, there's so many more than when I initially came here. What the hell? Everyone hates the latest Final Fantasy until a couple years pass and they are misunderstood masterpieces. They are all fantastic. You guys know I have my theory is that every 15 years everything passes on to the newer games. All of the hate passes on to the newer games. So people are starting to come around on FF13. People have come around on FF12. I literally saw Dream Bomb last week tweet about how he was having a hard time convincing someone that people hated FF12. And even in the comments, there's several people who were like, wait, people didn't like FF12? Yes, most people didn't. Like, I want to be on their version of the internet. I want to be there. I loved Quina, but them constantly saying, yeah, I think that's probably a translation thing. I think that if they were to redo it, it would just be there. You still dislike FF15, that's fair. We haven't hit 15 years with that yet. Let's not rush it. My daughter is basically the same age as that game. We're not even at 10 years, but damn, we're close. That hurts. Ooh. Somebody said something, and I posted in Discord because I was like, what the fuck do they mean? Hold on. I'm trying to find the damn screenshot. Here it is. Hot take. But it's 100% fact. Final Fantasy IX is the best game of all time. Directly under it, I think Final Fantasy IX is mid. Under that, FF16 is incest. That is basically this this experience in a nutshell. That's I don't even know, man. Let me post it here for you guys to see. Yeah, that comment. Here we are. Oh, it's all backwards. Like, incest. I don't know. I'm like, what version of FF16 did you play? Because I don't think it's the same one as me. But yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna keep collecting hot takes and just we'll have more hot take zone moments for this because there's so many that I'm tired now of all the hot takes. Folger's Fantasy 16. More weird ones? Those are the harder ones to get, is the weird ones. I think, yes. I think they probably mean Clive and Jill. Can we get another explosion? Hell yeah. God, that's satisfying. Check the Marco Meepo one. Oh yeah, that's right. You messaged me it, right? That's not it. There it is. Aha. I can go hotter. The remakes are visually incredible pieces of media, but unnecessary, bloated, and unfun. And the shipping commentary has single-handedly destroyed the meaning of why FF7 is actually good. He fucking cooked on that one. That is so true. It's very true. I have always been baffled. I don't understand how people concern themselves so much on that aspect of FF7 because I've never viewed the game like that. So I don't know. I don't know. Ultima had tiny eyes, but I was also weirdly attracted to Ultima. Don't judge me. There's something... Maybe it was the voice. I don't know if it was settled. I feel like sometimes they're playing into it a little bit. All right, it's time to play the actual game because this took much longer than I thought it would, but it's fun. It's absolutely just great and fun to talk about this stuff, so thank you. We just got a whole other week, essentially, of that. Here, should I put the explosion over here? Hold on. There it is. That was fitting. That felt right. Whoop. There. Ultima, oh yeah. Ultima from the Evil Ace games, they are baddies. I didn't mean to destroy it. I'm sorry it took me so long to get there. I just wanted to yap. Okay, I yearned for the yap. So, the last thing we did was learn that Minwoo is in the search for the ultimate magic. So we climbed through Finn's castle and found a mask, and now I have to find the other mask. Oh my god, that's right, these guys, they're so cute. They're just... I like their little face. Yeah, I like it. I like this soundtrack too. I didn't mind the pixel remaster or whatever, but I just prefer the pixel or the PSP versions overall. They look like they're gonna fart on me. They have that energy. Oops. Okay, this is a wasted turn. Nope, maybe not. Yeah, me too. So, I don't know why they didn't do it with 5 or 6, but they were supposed to get the DS 3D treatment. But apparently what happened there is that they were waiting to see how the 3DS was going to, like, what the system was going to end up being like, and then it just didn't happen. So I think whatever scraps remained ended up becoming those shitty iOS ports that we all pretend don't exist anymore. Yeah, they're gonna have a real good laugh about it. It is an FF4's DS version is really difficult too. You don't like the sprites? I like them. Yeah, it's true, Alex. That's actually a really interesting point because Ultima was a huge inspiration for them making Final Fantasy. So the fact that that spell is called Ultima is very, very... It's very cool. Yeah, I've weirdly been debating, like this whole time I've planned on playing PSP FF4 because I really like that version. But I feel like I'm being called to play the, what is it? I'm having a brain fart, please don't mind me. The DS version. And I don't know why. I'm thinking about it. Because I haven't played that one in years. But the next game I'm playing is Final Fantasy Legend. So please look forward to it. It'll be FF Legend and then 3. That's a lot of mice. And then Xenogears is on a different... So basically this is the lineup, Mozzie, currently. After I'm finished with Dark Cloud, which I'm hoping won't take too long. Couple more Sundays. They look very angry, yeah. And then it's gonna be 2 and 2. I'm not gonna be doing 3 games at once. And my intention is after Wild Arms, I'm gonna play Sonic Mania. And then Police Knots. And then Xenogears. The 3D remake of FF4 The After Years had cut content, really? I didn't know that. And it's funny because I was really thinking about playing that. I have to hurry up and beat the FFs I care about experiencing before you get to them. Well, I'm playing them in order of release, so that gives you a lot more time because I'm playing the lesser known ones, like Legend, which is technically a Saga game. Something I liked a lot about the DS 3D remake of 4 is that it restores the original difficulty of the Super Famicom version. Yes. Yeah. And you know what? I didn't know it until I was playing it either, because I was really confused. I was like, what the fuck? I never struggled with this as much as I did with the 3D version. Yeah, that's why I like the PSP version, is because it has everything in it. PS1 4, I think potentially it did too. The After Years is one of those FF games that majority of the cast are old people. It's true. I saw somebody complaining because they were like saying something about how Cecil and Rosa are like 37, 36, and I didn't want to be that guy. I didn't want to be like, well, actually, that's in the After Years because, you know, X amount of time has passed. I'm pretty sure in the original game they are much younger. I don't know, maybe I'm not right on that. Who knows? Yeah, you play a lot of their kids. I take issue with the DS version, but for a strange reason. I can't stand white. I think about that a lot. I would draw a really silly face on that. I wonder what percentage of FF characters are over 25, like 12? I don't know. I'll have to look at all of them and figure it out. It depends on if you mean playable or like, you know, also important to the story characters. I want an FF spin-off with all the Sids Dissidia style. No, just playable, loads of unplayable old men. Did you see the Sid cookout I made? I should probably make that a screen. Hold on. You're gonna get the explosion, get ready. Where'd my explosion go? Where'd it go? There it is. Okay, wait, here. So, image. Let me get the Sid cookout. There we go. Fresh hot takes, yeah. Something like that. Okay, let's make this more accurate. Yeah, FF12 Sid wasn't invited. It's true. It's true. Though I did make a slide for him, to be fair. There is, if you go watch my new FF2 video, you will see it. That's not just FF, most JRPGs feature casts that skew on the longer side. That's true. Hold on. All right, I'll show you the FF. Here you go. I made one. I made one for FF12 Sid. He's not forgotten, I swear. Where is it? You like his little bottle of wine? FF6 Sid looks like a potato. He kind of does, yeah. No. FF8 Sid has his own. He has his own. Hold on. I can see Balthier just grabbing the wine and leaving. He's like, I don't want to be here for your burger, Stad. I'm out of here. Well, here's the thing. FF8 Sid doesn't grill. But hold on, let me share this for you guys. There's this. I'm telling you, you guys got it. You have to watch my video. I put so much work into this shit. My YouTube video about FF2. I made a point to specifically have it so that you guys could like click on the grill conversation. Hold on. I don't have my link anymore, so there. The Narrow, yes, Narrow and Sid are together, okay? That's as far as I'm concerned. They're together. Then, what else? This is what I got for Sid. Sid's not a grill guy. He's not a grill man. He's a soup man. He's a soup guy. Yeah, it's canon, exactly. What else do I got? This is Sid trying to use the grill. It doesn't work out. And honestly, as we discussed, you know, all of this came from discussion from the stream. He doesn't need to be a grill man. This guy has a cafeteria where hot dogs are already made. Hold on. You want to talk about Sid Reigns? He wouldn't know what a grill is. Should have stuck with soup, yeah. Does Sid in FF8 look like Robin Williams? Only in the original version. He doesn't anymore. In the remaster, they changed it. What else do I have? Listen, I put a lot of work into this. Yeah, it's true. He's never seen a grill because he's on Cocoon. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like in the remaster, they just gave him a lot more chin. And that's really it. Oh, then we got 3. He's a soup guy. Definitely. Do I have any more? Oh, this one. Hold on. Dude doesn't even need to grill, okay? Thunder God Sid makes the steak because the steak is respecting. That is just it. That's our king. Yeah, it's lore accurate. Yeah. Oh, and then for the final touch, of course, this is Jack showing up to the party 6 hours late with a 6-pack of mostly drank beer. Kind of confused why the party's over. Yeah, it tracks. It does. Yeah. I'm gonna leave the grill Sid stuff here. I just need it to be... Wait, hold on. Oh no. I'll figure that out later. It's not important. I'm like, where am I? Oh, Jekt would definitely listen to Kid Rock. I don't even know why I feel like that's like an immediate... Yeah. And not unironically. Like, he enjoys Kid Rock. Oh, I didn't actually have FF16 Sid in there, but I said he's more of a campfire kind of guy. Like, he would roast some dogs on the campfire. Well, Red is 48 in human years, but like 200 something in whatever, like his type. Yeah, that's what the PSP version looks like. Is Red 13 a dog or a cat? Lion. So cat? Doesn't seem like a dog to me. Yes. Why did... Okay. Yes. Yes. Well, what do you think? You asked? I want to know. Oh, it's... Okay. 15 to 16. Both? Wait, oh shit. Did I go the wrong way? No, this has to be the right way. B3. Dog and cat hardware, huh? B4? This feels really similar. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Red riding on the chocobo is probably one of my favorite things in Rebirth. And then also, Kate Sith. They keep calling him a dog and... Oh, really? I don't remember. I realized I have not frogged anything in here, so I need to frog. Wait a second. Didn't I do this? I'm such a... I did this last time. Well, all right. Okay. That's fine. Let's get on out of here. Cause oops. Now I have to figure out how to get to Mysidia. Yeah, experience is experience. That's a good point. No, Guy! Oh, geez, man. Oh, he lived. He lived. Looks like around 31% of playable characters between FF2 and 15 are 25 or older, depending a bit on how you count optional characters. I say if they can show up in battle, like Bannon definitely counts. Even if you can only use him, or yeah, that's what I mean too. Yeah, temporary. Cause like he's in the Ultros fight. therefore canon. How old is Lady Unalesca? She's gotta be pretty old. Hold on, where am I at? Okay, we gotta go to Mysidia. Mysidia, and learning that FF4 wasn't the first one for Mysidia was like really fun for me. Because it was one of my favorite places as a kid in Final Fantasy IV. I played that on the Super Nintendo. And the music, I don't know, I loved it. A bit over 1,000 years, damn. Still hot. I have a lot of money. How would you guys rewrite this game if you had the option? Because I think that there's a foundation of a really good story here. But I feel like the fact you have to go back to Altair so often is really just a pain in the ass. There's a lot of back and forth. Oh god. Well, here we are, I guess. Let me see if I can toad them. Layla as a main character, done. Yeah. I think you'll like Lost Odyssey. It subverts a lot of the tropes expectations we've talked about tonight. I have it, I just need to get an Xbox to play it on. Because I don't have one. I had one on my throne for a while to like crowdfund. But like, it's really hard to justify buying an Xbox just to play one game. I don't care for love stories. Technically, look at them. They're so good. Damn it, I was hoping they'd get frogged. I feel like there is kind of a love story in the sense of Scott, Hilda, and Gordon. I felt like the pacing was off when I played it. A lot of things just kind of happened, like the Dreadnought destroying half the cities. I feel like that's really easily something that you could just not even notice happens too. I only speak English. Could pick up Blue Dragon. That's true. That's a good point. I do need to play that. That's the reason you like FF8. Love story? You're okay. Oh boy, the 10 Moogles and 6 is gonna skew this. Oh, or how old are they? Nintendo has more respect their US game than Square has for theirs. Oh. Thank you for blessing the ring, by the way. I think... I don't know, like... I do think that there's definitely pacing issues at the beginning. I think it's really weird to only have Joseph for like 1.5 dungeons. And it really sucks what happens to Joseph because Gordon decides to go basically like piss off without telling anybody. And it's really weird because I accidentally went back before grabbing the Sunfire, so I went back and Hilda has a dialogue with Gordon where she basically says like, this is your fault. Joseph didn't have to die. And then she kind of slaps him. I'm not even kidding. That was an actual thing that happens in this game. And it's true. I mean, obviously that's just part of like the drama of the story, but I just think the pacing's a little weird there. Yeah, Mystic Quest was FFUS. Yes. Oh, they don't count. That sucks. Yeah, I was kind of confused. They were really? I didn't know that they didn't give it. Man, why did like they think American gamers weren't gonna be that good? What's up with that? I mean, I'm not a good gamer, so I guess they weren't wrong, but damn. Yeah, well, they made the easy type for FF4 in Japan before it came out in the United States. So there was easy type. Here, I got it for you. Are you ready? This is also in my video. Hold on. I have a diagram. Here it is. So this was the original release of Final Fantasy IV in July 1991. And then there was an easy type that was released just a couple months later. And that was right before the US release came out. So, I mean, maybe they did the easy version release in Japan because they made it easier for the US version. I don't really know. The stats changed to 35% of characters are 25 or older, FF2 to 15, not including sequels. Tactics, I feel like, would probably change that a little bit. Some franchises did the opposite and made US releases harder. That is weird. No, they had different carts. I don't know why. I think you have to consider too, back with like that era, that's way too much data to have on such a small little place. All right, Mysidia. This is Mysidia, Kingdom of Mages. You've certainly come a long way to be here. I like that he has a little red robe. I believe it is as how you say, the time to break the tower seal is upon us. Dude, yeah, the tower needs to pee. That's true. Ice shield. Thief gloves. Yeah, you know what? I'll get 2 of these. Oh, not 11. That's too many. Giant's glove. Okay, I instantly regret not thinking about that. What's this? Nope. So, you want to break the seal in the tower? Yes, I agree. This is the time. We will do nothing to stop you. You must first collect the 2 masks. Then travel to a cave you will find somewhere on this continent. Within, you should find a crystal rod and an artifact you will need if you are to enter the tower. A very small island lies in the middle of the sea. There you'll find the black mask, the white mask's counterpart. Yeah, we already did that. Thanks. What is this? Whose house is this? It's kind of nice. What? Well, obviously something's going to be here at some point. We definitely had a bigger rental market. Hold on. Tongue in for some reason. To be fair, at the time Mystic Quest came out, the US was also running around vilifying MSG, so xenophobia was running both directions there. To this day, I still wonder if that one NPC in Saga Frontier that talks about MSG was just a local civilization idiosyncrasy or a tongue-in-cheek commentary on that situation. Forgot about that. But that's such a good point. And I didn't even really consider the timing on that, but you're right. I was just thinking about an old friend of mine. He had been researching electricity. He used to walk around in circles trying to find electrical energy. According to him, by walking around in circles, you could store the energy from electric damage. But I'm sure it packs quite a jolt. I wonder what happened to him. Oh. I don't know. Hey. Some time ago, a wizard named Minwu passed through town on his way to the tower. You best hurry after him. Oh. A statue of a goddess is enshrined beneath this city. She watches over the crystal rods. 3 artifacts protect the seal in the tower. Okay, well, we got that. A Max Wu. Nobody's made a Max Wu joke. Oh my gosh. He exploded. It's kind of grim. Yeah, you know what? Let me just get all of these. Because I have the money. You just had the opportunity to make the Max Wu joke. Just like the ogre, all the ogre jokes you guys had. Was the example of making the US version harder lunar? What do you mean? I'm not entirely sure. I've only played Silver Star Story. The example I had was of FF4 that I had on screen. Power Staff, Flame Lance, Ogre Killer, Ice Bow. Those are fine. Lunar was hard? Okay. See, I didn't know. We've many ancient texts in our town. Please browse them at your leisure. Oh my god, I would though. I would love to browse their I'm kind of disappointed that this isn't a mage behind the counter. Beyond the Beyond is way harder in the West. Huh. Strange. Okay, I think this is like a library. I think I have to interact with the bookshelf, which I didn't do. I'm pretty sure. Many old books line the shelves. Aha, let's see, learn? No? Ultimatum. In ages past, Pandemonium, the palace of the Lord of Hell, emerged onto our land. The mages of old wove a spell of fearsome power and banished Pandemonium, averting the crisis. However, the mages feared that the spell was so powerful it could throw the world into chaos. So, they constructed a great tower and sealed it within the tome inscribed with the spell's secrets. Okay, let's see what else. They don't know Ekmek Telos. Make of the white mask is an offering to the goddess beneath, Mysidia. If thou art pure of heart, the doppelganger will cease to move. Fit then the black mask upon him, and both he and his defiled heart shall fade. Mysidia? Fearing that the tremendous power they wielded might lead the world to destruction, the mages of old founded a settlement in Mysidia and dwelt there in seclusion. A close relative of the dragon, the wyvern is a beast trained to serve as the airborne mount of the dragoons. Though smaller than a dragon, a wyvern's strength allows it to carry 4 to 5 people in the air. The island of Deist was the ancestral home of the wyverns. A knight named Han visited the island, and over a period of 30 years he cultivated a bond with the wyverns. Han later became the first dragoon. Huh. Technically, FF1 had, well, I guess it doesn't have a number. The original Final Fantasy was just Final Fantasy with no number. And yeah, FFT doesn't have a number, but 7 came out before Tactics. Once long ago, a king ordered the making of an indestructible lock and key. 3 sets were fashioned. The first was forged from friendship, the second from love, and the third from wonder. The sets forged from friendship and love were soon broken, but the third was wrought from the wonder evoked by the ringing of a single pure note, and it held fast. That key was the goddess bell. So pleased was the king that he had hid the bell away in a cavern of snow, where it rests to this day. I wonder if all of this lore was there in the original game. In a time before the world knew castles or kingdoms, a star fell to the land, now known as Kashwan. A man gathered flame from the star and built an altar to enshrine it. They don't know about the dreadnought. What about airships? Recent technological advances have produced the airship. Should these technological arts proliferate, they could one day drive magic from the world. That doesn't sound good. Mithril is strong, easily processed metal, highly responsive to magic. It forms the basis of magical armaments. Nope. Okay, we learned everything we can from the bookshelf. That's actually kind of nice. Thank you, Lore Dump Bookshelf. You're so powerful. Okay, I'm gonna take a break really quick because I just realized I didn't take a break last time and my ads are coming up, so thanks for hanging out. Yeah, BRB. Hi, Kay. Thank you for 38 months. I keep hearing my phone vibrate, but I don't know where it is. Oh, I think I know where it is. Hold on. It's gonna just keep doing that. I'm gonna lose my mind. There we go. I found it. So I'm like, who is messaging me? Okay, we're good. How are you doing, Kay? Happy Friday. I really appreciated your co-working stream this morning. I didn't say anything, but I was there. I lurked. I'm glad I could be helpful. I'm doing okay, you know? It's been a time. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Like, it's, you know, it's been a time. If you're still interested in that Jeff Goldblum card, just Google his name, oh, second image, thank you. Yes. ADHD moment. I did want to look that up. Jeff Goldblum. Magic. Whoa. Oh my gosh. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it just is, yeah. Here's a statue. Why does this look like a QR code, though? The statue beams with a beatific smile. Items. Okay, I gotta do the white tome first. Not tome. White mask. Whoa. Why is it moving like that? You place the white mask on the statue. Okay. Is that it? Did I do it wrong? Shit. Crap. Well, it won't let me take it off, so... I just thought that you were supposed to put the mask on. So that was my bad. Yeah, no, okay, it says all you can do is place the white mask on the statue. Nothing will happen until the black mask is placed in its proper location. Okay, which I think is the Cave of Mysidia, so we're okay. We're okay. Good. Yeah, I love when things are kind of like random in that sense. I live for that kind of stuff. Okay, Cave of Mysidia is pretty close. Oh no, not cockatrice. Uh-oh. This could be dangerous. Okay, do you want to see what the toad spell looks like? This is a very important attack. Doesn't look like this on the Pixel Remaster. Oh! He got turned to stone. Isn't it so good? I love it so much. Okay, I think I have to actually punch though, because yikes. Have a good one, Venom Head. Come on, there it is, Gold Needle. And once Frog is leveled high enough, you can actually have some fun with it. Hold on. Do I have to go south? No, I'm good. Oh! Can I toad it? I love that there's so many frog emotes. It's definitely my favorite spell. Be glad you don't have to play the NES version, which had a unique beta translation. I mean, I could play whatever version I want. Are we talking about Dark Shadows over Palakia? I didn't even know that that was available. I thought it was just, you know, played but not accessible, or it was written but not accessible. They voted on FF. Oh, Resident Evil 4? Have fun playing it. Oh shit. Why does the poison sound like farting? Just translate. Yeah, I was left. Yeah. I mean, I'd play it. If it was available. You could, I mean, I could always also just play, like, the NES version and kind of hope for the best, but I feel like I tried that with 3 when I was a kid, and I did not make it very far. I just did not. Oh, thank you, Kay. You are so sweet. Oop. Nice. That's cool. Nope. Hold on. Use this. We were going to go to Japan this year, but it's looking like that's not happening. Because financial reasons. Thank you for the alert, Kirby. What's up with the poison icon? Looks like getting teabagged by a green set. Oh my god, you're right, it does! Oh no! I definitely wouldn't have looked at it that way. Well, you're right. Oh shit. Yeah, I can't unsee that now. Oh no. Dang. I think that's a perfectly fine way of describing it. It's accurate. It's very accurate. So that's another thing that I actually talked about in my video that I posted on YouTube yesterday, Alex. The reason why... All right, here we go. We're gonna bring it up. We'll do it. Okay, this is a different image, but let me get the timeline out here. Okay. So... Final Fantasy I came out in Japan in December 1987. FF2 came out a year later, and then 3 actually very shortly after, which is like the fact that those 3 games came out in such a short period of time is wild to me. Now, the reason we did not get FF2 and 3 is because we got Final Fantasy I in the United States in July 1990. The Super Famicom came out in Japan a couple months later. And so they decided, instead of trying to work and get these NES games, which they knew NES was just gonna kind of get like sideswiped, they wanted to focus on having the game ready for the US. So they moved straight on to FF4, and they wanted to avoid confusing anything, so they went straight up into naming that Final Fantasy II. And as for, 5, we got Mystic Quest instead, because they made what is Final Fantasy USA, aka Mystic Quest. It's really just down to those development times and stuff. Yeah, they definitely were like partially coded and stuff, but and actually FF2, yeah, it was done out of Sacramento, California, after Nasir Gabelli lost his visa to work. So there are pictures of them. This is also in my video on YouTube. There are pictures of them working out of a motel in Sacramento to finish it. So yeah. Yep. Oh, I forgot that was there. I also forgot I was poisoned. But yeah, I already know all of this. I need you guys to know that I study extensively before I play these. Because remember, I am editing these down for YouTube. So... I guess you do, yeah. She studied the ways of... Yes, exactly. I studied the way. Oh my god, I also didn't go in the little thing I needed to. Yeah, exactly. Oh, he already got... Damn it. I mean, there's a lot that I am still learning in the process, though, okay? Which I think is important, you know, to still be learning. Oh no. That's bad. Uh-oh. It's fine. Yeah, we were talking about the sequel stuff earlier. Okay, where is it? Asuna. That's not gonna cure that? Oh, that's bad. Oh. Okay, I might need to go buy some of them. Okay, back to Mysidia. No, but I actually went to where I needed to go, so oopsie. Ew, what did you swap? I think Asuna needs to be leveled to get rid of certain ailments. You're right. Damn it. I don't know what's happening to SNES right now, but I just hear him yelling. Hopefully he's okay. Whoa. Are we winning? I don't know, that might be debatable. How are you doing? Like, you know, we're doing what we can. How are you doing, Aaron? I just ran out of something I feel like I may actually potentially regret running out of. So oops. Maybe use some ethers because I got a bunch. See, I don't remember ethers being as affordable as they are in this game. It's wild because in later games, like, ethers are something that feel completely unaffordable. Not sick anymore, which is nice. I'm glad. Being sick is the suck. Did you have the flu? I just got to a point in FF5 where I can buy ethers and they're still hella expensive. Is FF5 the one as well that Phoenix Downs are really expensive, or is that 6? I think it might potentially be 6. Yeah, they are pretty unnecessary later in the game. No, I mean, like, I also think the reason that they're so cheap, though, too, is because in the OG game you had the magic charges. So, like, there was an MP. It worked a little bit different. Oh, damn it. I went the wrong way already. Oh shit, look at the, like, the drippiness coming from the Marlboro mouth. Oh. Well, here we go. One of the icons of the series making their first appearance. The Ochus were in the first game, though. You don't like that? Hey, they don't look as big, though. What jobs are you using? Black garb. Ooh, who we putting that on? Maybe Guy? Yep. I don't think I have to worry about that yet, right? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, Alex. Mad Oscar? In the first one? There is something that kind of looks Marlboro-ish. Okay, I don't... This floor is weird. Oh, you're memeing? Oh. Oh, this thing is not cool looking at all. Ugh. Yeah, oh my gosh. And then the PS1 version had some really funny translations. Like, Tonberry was called Dingleberry. Feels fitting. Yeah, Dingleberry. Dinglbry. Because they couldn't fit, like, the full spelled out Dingleberry. That's okay, because Wyverns were in FF5 on the PS1 version are spelled Y space burns. Y burns. It's iconic, though. Carl Boss, yeah! Oh my gosh. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know why they didn't have enough space. Is this in the video too? No. Well, they will be once I get to FF5. We'll talk about Wyverns. Oh my god, I actually went into the fucking room. No, this is the worst. Ah! There's too many! This is way too many. At least they don't really seem to do anything with status ailments yet. What would you do? It's gotta stink, but real bad in here, man. This has gotta be real stinky room. Also, what do you think they were doing with each other? Oh, okay. So many Marlboro farts. Oh my god, yeah. Barris's pirate accent in the PS1 version is just a little too extra. Fertilizing. I hate that. Yeah, there's too many tentacles to think about. Yeah. This feels like it should be illegal. Yeah, PS1 translation wasn't very good, and then on top of all of that, the load times were also just dog shit, so... Not fucking... Not the Marlboros, just straight up fucking Mozzie. Damn it. I guess Marlboros deserve love, too. Hey, well that was rough. Let me just use the rest of my potions, though. So they're not taking up all my space. Technically, I should be using my healing shit. I always forget that using that actually levels it in battle. Gold hairpin. Ooh. Can I wear that? Resistant to lightning. Is that option? Yeah. Alright, cool. Wow, it's the Franklin badge. Basically. In later games, the gold hairpin is usually associated with, like, magic use and stuff. That's kind of surprising. Oop. Okay. Ugh. Yeah. It's... the translation did not handle that very well. I feel like the Pixel Remaster is the best version of 5 to play, though. Because I didn't really care for the extra stuff that came with Advance. Like, the 2 jobs that it added, I was kind of indifferent towards. Might be worth giving a chance sometime, but I didn't... It's Cannoneer and, like, Oracle, I think? I'm pretty sure. Neither one of those really appealed to me. Oh man, this is not a good outcome. There's too many. And you put half my team to sleep. What the fuck? Unless they're not asleep, because now they seem fine. What just happened? What? Oh. Okay. Cool. I'll just do this. They power napped. I wish I could do that. I never noticed that both Maria and Guy cast their spell in the same way. Whatever that is, they're just like doing that thing with their hand. For some reason, I only look at Guy when the spell casting is happening. It's very cute. Damn. Layla's doing a good job. God, I thought I felt something crawling on me. I got so scared. Is Layla an NPC that sticks around the longest? It's weird because I feel like her and Minwoo are in the party about the same amount of time. She just, I don't know. She like leaves and comes back. I think that's a good point. The fact that it's early in the game and you're tending to grind a little bit while he's in your party. I don't know. Maybe she taught him how to cast spells, so he's just copying what she does. That's cute. The doppelganger is motionless. The purity of Firion's heart is stifling the defiled heart of the creature. You place the black mask on the doppelganger. The mask and the creature vanish. I was like about to second guess myself on that. Like maybe I wasn't supposed to do that. But I think we're okay. It's also a toss-up for me if I prefer Layla or Minwoo. I like both of them. Hi Bit, how are you? Yeah, I think we're maybe okay. Oops. I say as I go the wrong way. Minwoo and Layla's fit. Oh my god. That's... Yes. Please. The only thing that's disappointing is that Layla doesn't die, so she's not in Soul of Rebirth. I'm like, I'm glad she lives because she's great. She doesn't deserve to die, but also it'd be kind of nice to play her in Solar Rebirth. I think part of, but also Layla wearing Minwoo's fit would be really cute too. Okay, well, we're doing 0 damage. That's cool. Let's just run away. I haven't ran away at all. I get 1 free run away. There we go. I did it. Fuck it. We do it live, okay? Whatever. I don't give a shit. I'm allowed to run away. Oh, let's see here. I'm back from cooking dinner. What nonsense did I miss? You didn't miss anything. Well, I found a bookshelf in Mysidia that had lots of lore. That was nice. I just got a kitchen safe with a timed lock to force myself into having willpower? That's actually big brain. I overall have been snacking a lot less since I started ADHD medicine. Wow, what is that? I don't like that tongue. My weakness, though, I will say I have a really strong weakness for these the cookies, the little chocolate chip cookies that are made like Costco brand. They just make them there at their bakery. They're very good. And I get them for my kids, but then I eat all of them sometimes. So maybe I don't actually have as strong of a will as I think I do. But I used to snack a lot more, so I feel good. I don't think there's actually anything else here. Oh. Oh, it's a bomb. Hey, what's up? I'm just gonna punch him. These guys can be scary because they can just blow up first round. No damage. They just decide to, like, say, fuck it, we ball. And that sucks. Okay. Ogre killer? What, is that an axe? Ooh. Yeah, but like, when are we gonna actually run into one of those? What if oh man. That's a stupid idea, but like, what if I try it? I don't, like... Like, there's nothing stopping me, I guess. So let's try it out. Let's see how it goes. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Well, it turns out I might need defenses because... Oh no. Oh, it missed! Uh-oh. Well... Yeah, that was a choice. I like using the axe, like axes as a weapon too. I just feel like I never fully trust them. Yeah, that did nothing. I'm gonna flee again. Let me out. I don't even think I need to be here anymore. No, there is still reason to be here. I take it back. Oh, my skill level. I haven't used any axes, so it's not very good. I was just saying YOLO to try it out and see, because it was so powerful. I know if I kept it on, it would probably be great. And I've been considering maybe dual-wielding swords. I guess I could technically do that. That's what I mean, eventually I'm gonna do it anyways, because, blood swords. Okay, chill. Chill. Marble guys, get out of here. Like, Layla has double knives on right now. She is the main gosh. How do you say that? Is it gouche? Gosh? Gorsh? I've never known. I usually just avoid saying it because I don't know how to say it. 3 ethers? What? Yo. All right. Did I run out? Yeah, I did. All right, that's fine because we got ethers all up in here. It's like, gosh. Oh, okay. So I, oddly enough, saying gosh. Maybe not quite there, but no. Oh, gauche. Gauche. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you. Now we got it, I think. Or gouche. Gauche? Oh no. Oh no. Wow, he really ran out already. But that's okay. Gouche. I used the ether on the wrong person. It's fine. I think the nice thing about spells like Cure is that you can level them outside of battle. I appreciate that. You can say Garsh, but only if you equip it on Goofy. That's fair, but that would require me to play Kingdom Hearts more, and I don't know that I'm mentally ready for that. But, you know, someday. The main Gorsh sword, yeah. Plot point in Kingdom Hearts 4 unveiled right there. I haven't gotten, so my kids are on spring break this week, so wish me luck because I'm gonna need it. But I'm hoping Ruby will play more of Final Fantasy 1, because she's gonna have a lot of free time. Oh, I know about that one. Yeah, it does. That's a really interesting way of describing it. I genuinely do not know if I really need to go in. I do, because I need to get the staff. I'm trying to convince myself to just leave this place, and I don't need to leave it. I'm not good at rhythm games, though. Like, I'll play Theater Rhythm offline on the comfort of my own couch, so you guys cannot judge me for playing on easy. Because I'm not good at that. Oh. Well, these actually kind of look cool. I don't know what SNES is playing, but I just heard him say, oh, he got pooped on. What? What's he doing over there? Wait, these guys have bad breath, but the marbles don't? Okay. Interesting. Okay, well now we're in a little bit of a spot because he is stoned. And I don't have a way to heal that. Technically. Because my Asuna is not... Yeah. Oh, Monster Hunter Wilds would actually track. True. Potion? Really? Give him some junk food. Works for me. Okay, I'm getting out. I'm running. I'm getting out of here. We're just gonna run from everything. Or I could keep trying to toad everything, because that's fun too. No, wait, hold on. I need to use my magic to level Guy's magic. Damn it. Man, he popped out of that really fast. Too bad about Firion. He looks so sad. We're just carrying his stoned body around right now. Hold on. There may be a gold needle very close. That's some real good luck right there. I remember seeing it on the map earlier and I was like, I know there's a gold needle in this place. Where the fuck is it? There it is. We're okay. We survived. I think 10 still is my favorite petrification variant. I like the idea of the party carefully super gluing the pieces of... Yes! Yes! I like that too. It's so violent when you get destroyed. When you're petrified. Okay, we're gonna run. Oh my god, thank goodness it missed. Is that the only one where it happens like that, where you can break? I don't know why I, for some reason, felt like there was another one that happens. I like in FF9 when the trees that are called stropers, they're shaped in this like a dick. When you use soft on them, they become too soft to live. So that's, you know, that's just how it is. It's an instant death though, so like, it's a really nice way to get through that area really fast. Okay, good, it missed. I was a little scared. I fucking forgot I still have that axe on. Oh my god. Oops. It's not as good, but hey, I guess we could do this and maybe pass a curse on or something. Yeah. Because my swords are at 9, so... The only thing is he's only right-handed. I also kind of miss that they, like, had the specification of characters being left-handed, right-handed. That's something that completely became irrelevant. You've got an ogre slaying knife. It gives +5 against ogres. Oh, I would use that for sure. It does, yes, the freeze and shatter, yes. But yeah, the animation isn't dramatic in the same way as it is in 10. He's got a lot of HP from this. What is this? Dream Tome. Oh, it's a monster in a box. God damn it. Oh, this isn't too bad. These guys are fine, I think. Well, I guess we're okay. She can still punch when she's cursed. I am just cursed eternally, so I don't think it's that big of a deal, I guess. That was one step. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna try running again, but I might regret that. Get me out of here. Scourge is poison? No? It looks like it. Okay, fine, I can't run away. +9. What determines that? The red moose got cursed. It's a miracle. I'm gonna toad. And fire? Oh, it's from a skit. Oh, yeah. They are looking fantastic. Well, we got him. No toad happening, but that's okay. This is something. Making me check on my frogs. They are sleepy guys right now. No, it's not reliable because of how low of a level it is. So Toad starts to land a little bit better once you get it leveled probably closer to 10. I got a long way to go. It's Nessa yelling. I thought there's just a thing in the wall here. No? Damn. It is more reliable strength than ST than MT, but yeah, you won't really notice for a good while. Yeah, I really have to like keep trying because I think it's level 3 right now. So it's not really doing much in the way that I'd hope for, I guess. I may spend tomorrow night grinding by just casting toad spells because I want to get to level 16 so we can do the toad puzzle on the snowcraft. That is important. As long as you cast it, you earn spell XP though. Yeah, exactly. Well, and there'd be no way that Toad would get leveled up at that point. That just seems like, you know, common sense to me. Because it does not land very often, so there's no way. You ever played this? Just curious about the mechanics. Yeah, I think... Oh, wait! We did it! Toad increased to level 4. This is good. Trying to find the stairs to get down there. Where the fuck are the stairs? Yeah, Toad Mastery. Not quite, but close. Where the f- There's nothing in the... Okay, I know where I am now, so we're okay. If it was sweet, would it be a flying sugar ray? Yes. But now all I can think about is Sugar Ray, the band. So... Take that for what it's worth, I guess. Okay, but... Oh no, the only thing that sucks is like if your MP's not going up... and you're using it, you're leveling it, it's gonna be the same cost of your level for it. And it's just, it's annoying. But we'll just keep casting everything. Yeah, now that song's in my head. Which, like, it's not the worst song to have in my head. I guess. Oh my god. I gotta take a break soon. Before I went live, I was halfway through making a coffee for myself, and I forgot to finish it, so I know it's just sitting there. Oh no! That's my bad. Why am I like this? Oh, wow. Oops. That's like their big one. That's their big song. So that's like the right one to know. There's another song I remember by them, but I off the top of my head, I can't remember how it goes. Good. Curse the Marlboro. Someone has to. Yeah, same. When I was in college, I always had people who would be amazed by my ability to, like, just know every single fucking song they had heard on the radio that was like a 90s banger, essentially. And I was like, you don't understand how much radio I listened to as a kid. And that, like, that's not a bad thing, but I would always take notes. If there was a song I'd like, I would always, like, write it down, because I needed to be able to know. I also did the thing where, you know, like Casey Kasem on Sunday nights would do his top 50, and I would record my favorite songs on that, on a tape. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know if that's an emulator thing or what, Edis. I think it may be emulator thing. I don't know how to fix it. Because I think it's normally pixelated. What's up, Clyby? Let's teleport out of this shit. Alright, ooh. I should probably heal. Here, I guess it wouldn't hurt to get hers leveled up. That's probably, yeah. That would make sense. I have been noticing it though, and it's been kind of like, a part of me keeps going, is that my brain doing that? Or like, is that what is happening here? Okay. I will be right back. I gotta run my ads and stuff, and then we'll go back to Mysidia. We're about to go into my favorite dungeon very, very soon. And you'll see why. Breath of Fire 2-door. Oh man, this isn't the one I wanted. There we go. Alright, I'll be right back. Enjoy the SIDS. Alright, I'm back. Hi. I have to remember, because I'm gonna go to Mysidia first before I do anything. That's fair. But I need to unequip Layla. I cannot keep her with her stuff on. I can't cast Toad anymore. Damn it. Can I run away? No, it didn't work. Alright, I got my coffee. It's a small one, don't worry. It's cursed. I love the extra care that they made on this design, where if you look at where their hands are, like, they made little hands for them, little goo hands. They're very cute. I don't know why I was looking that closely at them, but I just saw them. They look like they just told a pun. Yeah, actually. You know what? I feel like the Final Fantasy XII flans kind of have a similar, maybe not the face, but the goopiness. Yeah, they're cute in a weird way. I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks that. I agree. Not a lot of damage, but that's fine. It'll do, I guess. Toad. Oh, I thought it was gonna work for a moment. I was so excited. I like that Toad has two different animations depending on if it's a single or multiple. I think that's really thoughtful. And either turning off texture scaling or setting it to something other than bicubic. I'll have to look at the settings. If you want to post that in Discord, I can look into it. I don't like to mess with any of that stuff while I am streaming. Damn, Maria's got more HP than Firion at this point. Yeah, toes. We're just gonna attack. We're just gonna get him out of here. Yeah, once I head to my boat, right as I get on my boat, I'll take her gear off. You'll see. I just like, she has some good stuff on. I don't want to say why. Just that we're heading to my favorite dungeon. I would like to please run away from this encounter, but I'm not. I just want to. Hi, Gorik. Thank you for the raid. How are you? I'm casting Toad for you. These are the toads you get. I'm doing good. Hello, Sammy, Two Cats. What were you up to tonight? What were you retro streaming? Hi, Renegade Johnny. Here's some more toads for you. It's always gonna miss, unfortunately, until, like, we get higher level. But one day... Oh, nice. I've never really, like, seen much of that series. It seems like people like it, but I've never gotten to try it. Okay, so somebody got, it was Flan Kitty, got the assets for the toad spell. And I just need to figure out how to fucking animate it. But I want to so bad. Because I think it would be such a fun channel point redeem to do that, like when I get frogged. To have that animation and then I turn into a frog. Imagine. I hope you had a good week. Hi, Super Moose. Peace is good. They're more action-y, right? Oh, sorry. My character's farting everywhere. It's fine. Hey, okay, they are. Yeah, I'm not very good at those. For some reason. Not like it's a mystery, I'm just not good at them. Guy looks like he lost his bestie. Does he? Oh, in his profile picture, yeah, he does. Yo, what's up, Kels? How are you doing? I have some exciting news I need to share. Go ahead, please. Go ahead. I'm here for it. Also, I loved all your cosplay from last week. Those were really cool. Oh, that's really sweet. Oh, it's over there. On the little table. That's so exciting. I really liked your ring cosplay specifically. Like having the whole TV and shit, that was cool. You know, and it's really funny because I feel like the other night we were genuinely also just having a really long conversation about the ring. Oddly enough. No, that I bet it does. I bet it does help that. I was telling this story about how the first time I saw the ring, nobody knew I was watching it. I was at home. It was really late at night, and right as the movie ended, my phone rang, and no one was there, so I really felt like somebody was fucking with me, but like, it was an era of time I really don't think there's any way they could have known. Yeah, that one's actually pretty scary. Also, go Rick, if you have to raid and run, please go take care of yourself. I made it to the town. I feel better. Okay, what do we need? We need a flame lance. Yeah. Seems good. I'll be lurking here while I grab some food. Ooh, what kind of food? noticed this till now, but Firion and Layla have very similar bandanas. Did I buy it? I'm sorry, but it doesn't look like you can carry anymore. Anything you'd like to sell me? I've never seen this screen before. Hi, Samazee. Oh, grilled cheese actually sounds like it would be really nice right now. Yeah, they definitely had to have gone to the same bandana shop. Yeah, like, what? Look at this. Even in the picture. Thank you, Calsho. They definitely... They did. Okay, I need more of these. Maybe 11? Yeah, it does look cool. Gold needles! I'm not living that life again. Cassidy! Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Guy, no, I want to believe that Guy built his helmet, or his beaver friends did. I prefer the not the Pixel, the PSP version overall, which I'm finding is pretty common. It feels like a lot of people still prefer it. It's not to say that like the Pixel remaster isn't good. I just like the extra content. Yeah, Maria's clothing. That's certainly a design. When in doubt with FF2, it's definitely beavers. It's true. It's very true. Oh, let me see if there's anything else I should grab. Beavers built his helmet and Guy built their dam. Oh. It's so wholesome. Maybe I'll get this for somebody who's upcoming. Yeah, that's why they're besties. It does kind of look like Cloud of Darkness. You're right. That's a really good point. Makes me wonder if Amano was like, ooh, I really like Maria's design, but what could make this better? If I made her a giant, cool lady. Yeah, maybe. Oh god, fuck this encounter. Thank you for the quiet hello. Ow, I just hit my elbow. Life is pain. Yeah, but now I can't stop thinking about the fact, since somebody pointed out the poison animation looks like a green sack of balls sagging over their head. So, that's on my mind, I guess. Yeah, you only see her big form. I mean, somebody else pointed it out to me, so that's just how it is. He's getting teabagged. The disrespect. That's what he said. Because he's getting teabagged by this, like, goopy stuff. Could you imagine? I don't want to. Oh, shoot, no. All of them. But also, let me try Asuna. Radioactive balls, yeah. It missed. Oh no! Firion has joined the Green Balls Club. I believe that. There we go. What? Why was teabagging? You guys have already said teabag. Why is teabagging something I just had to permit? I don't get it. I don't understand. I know, right? Please, Automod. My phone just sent me a last year, like what you were doing last year. And it was a really good bowl of ramen. So that just distracted me. I was like, oh, that looks good. Okay. All right, now. Wait, that's Maria. Oops. No, I don't want to do that. Here. Okay. Equip. I wish there was a remove all option. That would be really nice. Move. Move. Yeah. I had a good bowl of ramen last weekend. But I feel like it's always a good time for another good bowl of ramen. Oh yeah, I got some with the cheese in it. It was very nice. Oh my god. Do I have to go all the way around for the Mysidia Tower? Gosh. That's me just talking out loud. I wasn't actually asking. I'll say I was a little bit of a doubter with cheesy ramen when I had first seen like videos about it, but then I tried it and I was like, okay, yeah, this is legit. Especially in spicy ramen, because I don't deal well with spice. So like the bulldog ramen, I think it is. It's like really spicy Korean ramen. That with the American cheese specifically is really, really good. Mustard. Yeah, I don't know that I would like that. I'm not a mustard fan, though, in general. Oop. I didn't want to be there. I don't know why the ketchup doesn't bother me as much. I wouldn't do it, but yeah. Were they trying to make it taste like a burger? Like what? Ooh. Yeah, not on ramen. I've met a couple people who like to put ketchup on their mac and cheese, and that also makes me feel a certain way. Like, that seems like it would probably be better than on ramen. But I don't... Your girlfriend does that? Have you ever tried it? Like, I don't want to yuck anybody's yum, right? Like, but I just don't... I feel like I'd prefer my mac only cheesy. Blueberry mustard. Really? See, not as surprising to me, I feel like. It's probably alright. Hot sauce? Oh yeah, hot sauce is fine. That's like a different... You ever just Shrek? Thank you for the Shrek. Hello, Pealeaf? Hello? Thank you for the raid. Do you want to see my Sids? Welcome to the Sid cookout. We're playing Final Fantasy II. How's your stream? What were you up to tonight? Well, you're playing music, I know, but how was that for you? Also, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we're playing FF2. And talking about weird condiments that people put on their food. Like ramen with mustard and ketchup. Not that I would do that. That's not me. That was one of the examples. Your voice is dying. So you had to end early. No Sid from Toy Story? Oh, it's only Final Fantasy Sids. But you know what? I'm gonna write that down. That's an idea. That's a fresh one. So hello, Zombre as well. Well, Pealeaf, if you have to go do post stream care because your voice is tired, please, like, don't let me stop you. Thank you for the follow, and thank you for the raid as well, Zombre. Normally I would show my frogs off, but they're asleep. You've never played 2? That's okay. I feel like most people haven't, but what I do recommend to you is checking out the soundtrack. Like, this theme is the main theme of FF2, and I think it's one of the better world map themes of the series. You like frogs? I have 10 white tree frogs, and they are silly, goofy little guys. You've been looking for a bit? Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's a good point. Everything Uematsu touches is pretty damn solid. Well, thank you for lurking, and thank you. What were you up to tonight? I do have a lot of frogs. They're the centerpiece of my stream usually, but sometimes they're sleepy guys. I got them like this little pool thing that they like to kind of chill around now. I have hella frogs chirp around my house in Central California. There's an army of them down in the creek. I would love to hear them outside. My husband said in the house that he grew up in, outside his bedroom, there was like a bunch of frogs that would croak and stuff. And I kind of a little jealous of that. A little jealous. He said it was loud though. I played on the Twitch Pride Guild Minecraft. Oh, that's so awesome. I did see that. I actually just played Minecraft for the first time last weekend. And that was fun. All right. To anybody who needs to raid and run, feel free. We're about to have a thing happen. A Final Fantasy moment, if you will. Oh no, I ruined it! I accidentally stepped on the land. Come on. That's such bad luck. Yeah, that's a nice thing. Yeah, ruined completely. So my daughter is like gotten into, she's 6. She has gotten really into playing Minecraft, and we did for the American Heart Association, a group that I am in, we had like a private server and stuff that was built a certain way, and it was set up on crowd control, and I don't know, it was a lot of fun. I had a lot more fun with it. It was last Friday. That was a week ago. Goodness, time doesn't make sense. Okay, here we go. familiar character approaches. Where are we? Layla. Layla's missing. Yo, I think Firion has a crush on Layla. He noticed that so fast. You're going to a reptile expo? Yo. That's actually really cool. I hope you have fun. Oh, my shoutouts are on cooldown. Okay. Fine. Fine. I haven't been to one in a long time because if I do, I will get a frog. So we just got swallowed by Leviathan. This is the first Leviathan appearance in the series. Right? Who let me be an adult? Who let that happen? Life, yeah. Honestly, as much as I would love to get another frog, I don't want to currently, because I feel like I have the perfect amount. They're very content. An orange pixie. Those are usually... Oh, wait. Orange pixie, not a... I was thinking Pac-Man. Because I have an orange... It's technically a albino Pac-Man. But pixies are really cool. I've not seen one that is like that. Shit. Is this the first time getting Vord in the series? Technically, yes. Now, whatever this yellow substance is, yeah, it's probably piss, guys. That's pee. You could tell me it's stomach acid, but it's piss. Yeah, we're in the flesh dungeon, Breath of Fire 2 door. I do have to say that like that, yeah. I'm legally required. Thank you, AV. That's what I think of when I think of this dungeon. But hey, there's another first in this for the series in this dungeon too. So we'll get there in a few, but still, there's another first coming up. It's exciting. Damn, they all got the gold hairpins, huh? It's pee. The pee is hurting us. It's steamy pee. Oh. Power sash. Oh. Hold on. Not good enough, huh? Ooh, nice. Acid piss. Does that mean Leviathan has a UTI? Aw. Poor little guy, I say, as Leviathan is actually huge. What is that? That's a door. Okay, do you know how the Breath of Fire 2 door looks like a butthole? That right there. Look at the door when it opens up. Oh my god. Hey, there's an old guy in here. Look. He's just chilling. He seems pretty happy. Okay, good for him, I guess. Hey there. New arrivals, eh? So, who are you? So yes, we meet the first dragoon in the series in the stomach of Leviathan. That is a real thing that happens in this game. Isn't it great? Where'd you hear about that? Don't worry about it. He doesn't know about that. Doesn't know about that. I've been to Mysidia, a town full of mages. Yeah. It's not really so much that that's his dad. It's just, you know, a reference. It's a nod. Now the design of what Amano made design-wise for Ricard versus what Kane looks like, they are identical. His name is Ricard Highwind. Wyverns. What about him? What's with you people? Wait, I don't feel like you have a right asking what's with you people when... Look at where we are, man. As a matter of fact, I am a dragoon. What? The dragoons and the wyverns have been destroyed? That's absurd. Oh, he doesn't believe me. Alright, well, unfortunately, I have a thing I can show you to maybe prove it. Is it the pendant? Nothing happens? Wait. Yeah, let me in. Oh, duh. I forgot what I have here. It was a little further down. It is... Where is it? Where the fuck's my crystal rod? There it is. So you guys were after the Ultimatum Tomb when you got swallowed up? Well, since we're looking for the same thing, we might as well team up. There's a boat up ahead. There's also one tough monster. Who knows? Together, we might be able to take it down. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Tears of Mana. Hello, Gabs. How's it going? Oh my god, you're playing Parasite Eve? Is it your first time? Hi, Clocknup. FF2 is great. I'm currently inside of Leviathan's butthole, so, you know, we're living. There's just some piss down there in the corner. It's great. It's your first time? It's my favorite game of all time, Parasite Eve, so I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, there's a lot of buttholes in these JRPGs, for real. There are. It's definitely a reoccurring trend. Sephiroth... Did Sephiroth do this? I would love to hear how he did. If so, I would read a novel on that. How many, what day are you on in Parasite Eve? Okay, so the thing about this conversation here and this plot point within Final Fantasy II implies that Leviathan loves to eat the crystal rods. Now, you're led to believe that the crystal rod itself is one of a kind. And you had to do all of these different things to obtain it. But it kind of sounds like there might be a lot more crystal rods out there specifically. Like, Leviathan just loves them. You also like to eat crystal rods. What's the big deal? I mean, I just had to go through like 3 different dungeons to get that crystal rod. And it feels like it's a scam that's being run out of Mysidia. Like, oh, you want to go get the ultimate tome? That doesn't really work all that well unless you grind it a whole bunch, but even then it's really not worth a shit. Okay, you gotta go get this mask, and then you have to go through this dungeon, and then go over to there, and then Leviathan's gonna swallow you, and then you have to go through his butthole, and there's a lot to it. And you'd think it'd be a more unique experience, but look at how many people live in here. Yeah, I guess there was an overabundance before of crystal rods. Like, look at that guy. He set up shop over here. That's what's going on. They got a fucking library in here. Leviathan swallowed us all. Who among us hasn't been swallowed by a giant sea beast and forced to crawl out of its butthole? I can say that it has not happened to me yet. But who knows, my time might be soon. We're inside Leviathan's stomach. No, it's the butthole, let's be real. Okay, that's the beehole. Do dreams count? Yeah, I'd say they count. Yes, look, does he even... There's an inn? Right when Leviathan opens its mouth, there's a second where we could escape, but there's just too many monsters. We were swallowed whole. Hasn't happened yet, B. You need to get out and live a little. Yeah. It turns out I don't get out onto the ocean too often for that to happen. Well, this is just great, isn't it? Are we supposed to live out the rest of our lives in here? Yes. It seems like maybe. Who's got the table by the piss pool? The bubbling piss pool. Ah, yes, I love to sit with my thoughts by the piss pool sometimes. Just live a little. I feel like the fact that people set up a buzzing commercial sector within Leviathan is awfully impressive. At this point, I would just live here. This guy's from Altair. How the fuck did he get in here? 10 years I've been living here. What? What? There's no way out, I'm sure of it. The sooner you give up and accept it, the easier it'll be for you. Oh my god. What do they eat? None of this would have ever happened to us if it weren't for that old man and his stupid crystal rod. See, it's a scam. The crystal rod business is a scam. Leviathan is the beast that protects the seal of the tower. It looks like it swallows up anyone who has a crystal rod. I don't get it. See? I've got a crystal rod right here. Sir, put that away. Ew. What is happening? What? Okay, see, this is why I love FF2. It's very, very absurd. Listen, it kind of feels like it is, Nevik. What do you mean, what do they eat? Everyone's literally standing on meat. Ugh. Well, yeah, I guess you're right. It's not good meat, though. Also, Tears of Mana, if you have to raid and run, please, understandable. Please, it's completely understandable. Oh, what did they drink? Oh, I don't know that I want that answer. I was hoping I could actually sleep in here, but it turns out you can't. So, that sucks. Piss water, yeah. It probably is, yeah. Well, don't that just beat all? I don't want to leave now that you brought up the bubbling piss pool and we're discovering the habitability of Leviathan's colon. It's you know, it's an avenue of the Final Fantasy series I wish they would explore again. This is one rabbit hole we shouldn't go down. Oh, but wait a second, it gets better. Check out this door. Because if you thought the Breath of Fire 2 door was something, enjoy the FF2 door. Oh. That's a sphincter? It's something. Whoa, that sound effect was cool. Ricard, really, it's unfortunate right now. It's very unfortunate. I know a sphincter when I see one. I believe you. Gaia Blade. Okay, here. Seems good. Sphincters are just flesh doors. I can't argue that, I suppose. I guess this is the mouth. Do whales have this many teeth? No, not pink lemonade. Ugh. Damn. Eyes are the window to the soul, sphincters are the door to the stomach. It only makes sense. Hold on though, I raise you an esophagus as the door to the stomach. The sphincter is more of a door to the outside. Or something. I don't know. I cringed as I said that out loud. Never a good sign. I feel like the esophagus is the hull. Like, okay, yeah, good point. Yeah, that's true. The epiglottis, the uvula. Now we're just saying funny body part names at this point. There's a ton of are irises or sphincters? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the epiglottis, it would. That, yeah. The noise the spear makes is very satisfying. Yo. Too bad we don't have Layla anymore. Bro, there's just a giant worm hanging out here. Who built a ship inside of Leviathan? What the fuck is going on here? This isn't even the first time I've seen all of this, but every single time I'm just kind of left speechless. Oh, the ship was swallowed? Oh, is that my ship? Oh my god, yeah. Oh no, Leviathan has worms? Oh. Do you know that whales have more than one stomach? It's a leftover trait from their evolution. Interesting. Yeah, somebody get it. Oh, I don't like the shape of how that looks. Here it is, a roundworm. Make it past this thing and we can get the hell out of here on that boat. What about, oh, what about everyone else? This is a medieval society. The entire party probably has worms. Yeah, that's actually a good point. The spice must flow. What the fuck was with that damage that just happened? He has blink on him. Whoa. Punching him again. That was scary. Yeah, because like roundworm is actually a type of parasite, right? Like that's actually a thing. Gosh, chill. This thing hits hard for a worm. No wonder nobody's left here. Oh, rip worm. Should we go get all the other people and tell them we can leave, or do you think that maybe they're in a happy society here? Too late. Yeah. It does suck you can't jump with him. They're enjoying their life in the piss lake. Leave them be, I say. Alright. I think that's a good idea. The HOA fees are probably lower inside of Leviathan. You know, yeah. Oh, these guys. That one guy spent 10 years on the inside. He can't adjust to the outside world. Yeah. That's a good point. I don't think there's any way you could ever live life on the outside again after spending that much time there. Plus his wife probably ain't ever gonna kiss him again. Yeah, he's gonna smell bad. You don't really come back from that. Okay, wait, where am I at? I guess I will try to just go this way. Because I can use the canoe and get to Mysidia from there. That's just taking me further away. I can probably just make it there at this point. There it is. Damn it! I knew these little buttholes would show up. That's what I was trying to avoid. These little turds. It's been 10 years though. I bet his wife has moved on. What's up, Asher? It's always good to see people who like FF2. It's a fun time. Pee-poo. That's what it feels like I'm fighting right now. Just a pile of really happy pee-poo. And here I thought FF4 was great. Yeah, no, 2 is wild. The thing for me with playing 4 as like my first in the series, when I went back and finally played 2, the amount of overlap in ideas and stuff like that made it into this game that were in this game that ended up in 4 just like blew my mind. And so that's why I think I appreciate it a ton. This is also the sort of game that makes me feel like, you know, that my expectation of a good Final Fantasy is that it's, you know, a good balance of silly, goofy stuff to emotional. It's a difficult balance to have too, but important. Hi, Tunu. This is Mysidia, which Mysidia is a town that is in FF4 as well. My favorite was joining a party as a thief while I was a bard. The party would get annoyed every time I would randomly sing. The GM was a trooper and added the stats to rolls per song I sang to the sheet of Aw. That's fun. How are you doing, Tunu? Whoa, oh, I thought they were walking together. I was like, aw, they love each other. You exist. That's a vibe. Just existing. I know, look at them. Aren't they so cute? Is their home. Okay. Now to the tower. The tower's not too bad. We like really get kind of down to the end at this point though. Once you get Ultima, it's like really not that far off. What can happen though is just stupid encounter rates. I feel like the encounter rate I experienced inside the Mysidian cave was a little unbearable. Just a little. Okay. Damn it. That crystal rod is taller than him. What did all these people need crystal rods for? What the fuck were they trying to get into the tower for? Isn't that all weird? I don't know, Mozzie. I'd say maybe. Oh, it's a ghost. They never realized they didn't have to deal with any traps. That's cute. They didn't know. Who's gonna wear this shit? Is it her? No, but... Oh, shit. The power... I'll get the ether too. There's one over here. Maybe the mages just wanted everyone to do the work for them. That's true. I get that. Aw. I would like to try D&D someday. It's just having the time and finding people. I've never done that, and so, you know, I'd want to, like, be able to do that with people who know what they're doing so I can learn. Oddly enough, I feel like SNES would probably be pretty good at that. I prefer board games and pen and paper. Whoa, look at these werewolves. It's fun with a good group. Someday. Bad groups can kill it, good groups can make it soar to the moon and back. I only played like a little bit of BG3. I didn't make it very far because I got decision paralysis once I got to the goblin camp. And then I decided I think it would be really fun to play it with someone. But now it feels like everybody and their grandmother has played it, so I feel like I lost my chance. I'm planning a Pokemon-themed D&D campaign right now. The only reason it hasn't started is being an adult and scheduling. Yep. It's a shame, right? I played with an amazing DM once, but the group stopped because half the group kept metagaming. Ugh. I know people still play it. It's just to find the right person. Man, maybe I should play with SNES. That's a concept. I don't need any of this stuff on here. Also, this track slaps. I love this track. For the Chocobo racing game on the PlayStation 1, one of the racetracks is this tower with this theme playing, and I always like it. You need to find someone who will essentially sidekick you if they played the game and you haven't. Which can be tough to find, yeah. Especially if it's something that I'd want to maybe potentially stream. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at that imp! He just did something he shouldn't have. Look at that face. Have a good one, Vagrant Dark. Thank you for hanging out tonight. Ooh. Oh my god, I did call you Dark. I'm so sorry. I had a moment. Could always play with the Twitch. I'm sorry. I hope you have a good night. That's my boomer moment, right? That's my boomer moment. Chat will collectively prevent any logical choices from being made. Oh, you guys would. Yeah, you really would. It might be your font color. It actually might be. What? You have a good font color, so don't change it. I'm sorry. I'm a butthole. I love BG3 and playing it with new people, but it's a constant worry that I'm gonna slip up and spoil a thing without thinking. I feel happy to have existed on the internet for as long as I have without being spoiled on it. What the How does this even- what? Okay. You're welcome. Fart noise. Gosh, it really wants me to run an ad right now. Give me a skip. Oh my gosh. Okay. I remember there was this NPC that I talked to somewhere that talked about the 4 mages, and I remember just kind of like my brain shutting off and being like, I don't know what the fuck this guy's yapping about. I just realized that he's talking about the 4 mages in this tower. You make good progress, but you must defeat me if you wish to continue your ascent. Oh! Wow. He's a big guy. Oh man. I wish I had some kind of like fire bow or something. Yeah, he hulked out for real. I can't- oh shit, I actually can't attack because he's got a flame lance on. Let me switch to literally anything else. Hold on though. Do I have any blizzard tomes? I do. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Hi, Kodama. Yeah, these guys have tech neck pretty bad, don't they? Okay, I have another idea. Let's try something. Ah, damn it. It does get too much hate. I agree. It's a really good game. I think it has a really good story overall. But I do get as well why people don't like it. Hi, Sarzak. My ad. No, my ad. My ad. Welcome to the Sid cookout. How's it going? How's your stream? I'm sorry, you rated him right as my ad started going. I choose to believe the latter. Yeah. I get what you mean about how, like, they're pulling their undies up or taking them off. I think I'd choose to believe the latter, too. For real. What were you up to, Sarzak? What were you playing? Flan! Thank you for 37 months. I don't think I've ever seen this image. Which one? Oh no, because it's a meme. I made this meme specifically. This is a B meme. I was playing the first Lunar on Sega CD, getting ready for the upcoming race. Oh no, it's so soon too. It's like, time is weird. I'm not ready. Next Friday. Oh. I think I'm gonna get all this stuff here. I'm gonna just keep going because despite ads, I probably should just keep going because it's late. Is it your first time playing that Lunar specifically or no? FF2's been FF2's been going good, but now I'm a little bit worried. Oh no, stop confusing them. Look at those chocobos though. Shit. Oh my god. Stop. It's one of those things where I could say it's going well, but FF2 has this way of sometimes being like, is it? First time this century, I played it originally back when it came out, but I've kept my copy since then. That's so cool that it's like the OG copy you had as a kid. Those are pretty hard to get now, so very cool. Looks like the ad is almost over, thankfully. Ice shields. The sentry also, I feel pain at that statement, but you're right. That gets right in the feels right there. Oh, I should probably go back this way, because there's multiple ways to go. So this is... oh. Yes, guy who speaks beaver. First time this millennium even. Oh. Oh jeez, they're stoning all of us right now. Gosh. Not gaze 5. This has to stop. This needs to stop. This is what I mean though. You can go from 0 to 100 real fast. Why I bought a bunch of gold needles. But yeah, if you have to raid and run, please, you know, just go take care of yourself. Done a lot of raids the past hour or so. Really appreciate it. Hi, Raijin. Only we can stone them. That's true. Sword? Where the fuck did this come from? It's a random potion. I don't need that. Okay. Let's get some more of our magic leveled, I guess. Ether. Been forever since I played this one. Was there gear to prevent status ailments like Ribbon in this? I don't remember if Ribbon shows up. Ribbon was in the first one. but I don't remember. I haven't crossed paths with it yet. If there is, it would probably be in the final dungeon. In fact, I'm pretty sure that sounds about right. And I feel like it's a pain in the ass to get to. Damn it! Fortunately, the final dungeon music in this one slaps. It's, yeah, it does. It's true. Damn, the frogs are still sleeping. Ribbons were usually late games. Sadly, I remember in the Super Nintendo games I'd use Game Genie to give everyone. I never had one. I never was able to have a Game Genie. I wonder if those are expensive now. Vampire girl. Oh my god. She's so cute. We need more vampire girls in the series too. This one is very AV coded. That's a good point. Yeah, I guess I can't argue with that. Oh. Okay, better to attack than the gaze thing. I'm over that. And... Oop, didn't hit. Okay. Okay, good. It missed again. Wow, that is making a very large difference in how much damage he's doing right now. I was gonna heal myself. And I forgot. Maria's HP is 1988. You can't see it because my big head is in the way. Hold on. I feel like that's special because that's the year that this game came out. But Firion has 14... Oh, it's 1496. I thought it said 92, and then I had that dumb Columbus song in my head that we all probably had to learn at some point in elementary school. 92 was good. I was like 3. But I mean, it was, you know, it was a better year than this year. So that's something. Okay. Saving. Who woke up? One of the frogs woke up. Already healing. Don't worry. There seems to be a little bit of a delay, so I wouldn't bother. Okay. So glad 2 doesn't have the spell slots of FF1. I didn't like that system. You're still limited to this amount of space, though, which I think sucks. Trying to think if I wanted to do anything else there. So I don't like the limitation of like what spells you can teach. I'm fine. I drank water. It went down the wrong hole. That's probably not true, High Priestess. Why do you show up when I'm dying? I don't know. It's just interesting timing. It really does feel like water will always try and kill me. Yeah, it's like we're back in Leviathan. Yeah. I'll keep my secrets. Oh. That's because I was talking shit on the- I wasn't talking shit on the epiglottis. I respect the epiglottis. I just think it's a funny word. 100% of people that drink water die. Factual. It's true. Oh. Oh my god. Get these guys out of here. Pain in my ass. That's not true. I drink water. I mean, I'm not technically dead. Knock on wood. You know? I don't think this is wood, but... Uh-oh, guy! Oh, jeez. No, guy! That sounds like something a ghost would try to say. Ooh. That's a good point. Do you think that there are any ghosts watching my stream right now? Thank you for the follow. Yeah? Oh shit. Honestly, what an honor. Like, I mean, you could do anything in the world. You can watch my stream? Alright. Respect. It's fine. Far better to be haunted by ghosts than bots. Oh. Wow. That's, it's actually very deep. Maria is really coming up here with some good HP. I love to see it. Yeah, I know. She's got them. Well, she's my punch lady. I mean, you can build your characters however the fuck you want. Why would I make her the typical magic user? I mean, she can cast Toad if she wants. I thought that something I had read with this one is that it's like every 10 battles of taking damage. Oh shit, Ricard! Visit my site to gain thousands of spirits on Twitch. Ooh, damn it. It would be whatever is the same as the GBA version. Ice brand. Nice. Oh, wait a second. I'm pretty sure I'm about to go fight. Oh my god, I gotta change all of this stuff. It's like, this ain't gonna do shit. We'll just do that for now. Yeah, sorry, buddy. You gotta wear that. Because it's not gonna do anything. Oh my god, it's a vampire girl again. I love her. My pity stole my jelly beans earlier, so I'm down a midnight snack. He didn't eat many, but managed to slobber on all— oh no, not the slobber. I went to Target earlier to grab a few things, and I had to take Rosie in. Which is— it makes it very difficult to get anything done, because she wants everything she sees. So she had me get these unicorn gummies, and I ate them all. You make good progress, but you must defeat me if you wish to continue your ascent. I mean, she's not gonna remember it. I say this, but she'll wake up tomorrow, and she'll be like, where's my unicorn gummy bears, Mama? And I'll be like, oh, well, I don't know. Hey, this is just the blue version. Yeah, Mom Tax. You know it. Exactly, Mom Tax. That's what I say all the time. Whoa, okay. Powerful. Were they any good? Oh my god, yeah. They're, Haribo or whatever, which is always very, very good. I guess I'll do a high potion on Ricard so he doesn't die. Yeah, it is good stuff. No sugar. I'm probably gonna have a tummy ache, yeah. I think so. Yo, what's up, Hot Midnight? How are you doing tonight? Hold on, let me do this. Yeah, me too, when it comes to doing sugar-free stuff. Yeah, give us back Layla, for real. I miss her. You heard Snez sneeze? That's... That's so funny. Oh my gosh. I feel like my... Something must not be working anymore. It was loud. Did he do a dad sneeze? Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm glad you guys knew what I meant. Very, yeah. That's so funny. Okay. Today I was playing some Metaphor and I really love it's fun. I enjoyed Metaphor a lot. Oh, fuck this fight. This is awful. You know, here's the thing about the dad sneeze, that I theorize. Wait, what just happened? The fuck? Why did that take so long? So I was about to do that, I got distracted by whatever the fuck just happened. That was very strange, but, I think that it's something you can't escape. Even if you don't become a dad, you're still gonna have it happen. I don't know why it happens, but it does. You do dad sneezes now? Oh man, maybe I'm not sneezing right. Maybe I gotta do it too. It's intended to ward off other dads in the wilds. That's gotta be it. It's a sign of like, this is my space. No, it's funny, I was editing the YouTube video, and in the intro, when I was doing all of my, like, talking about the development of the game, you could hear literally everything in my background. Like, someone is clearly, like, changing the trash can because you hear the bag just, like, and I didn't even notice that was happening while I was doing it. It's just funny to be in the position of like doing the editing for it and being like, what the fuck was happening? Hi, J. Ramsey. They are easy, so that's nice, but if they get confused on you, you're fucked. So that's why it sucks. This is an awful encounter. Death flower. Yeah, they're sleeping. I think Momo just woke up though. She's kind of out and about somewhere. I think, so last night I fed them and I put a bunch of worms in their worm dish and they were all gone this morning, so I think they are tuckered out from that. Yeah, the only pet I had growing up was a cat. Did the Easter ones have any artificial food coloring in them, like red 40 or blue? I've been avoiding artificial food dyes as much as possible for health reasons, but I miss gummies sometime. I could check the bag and let you know. I'll let you know after stream. So it wasn't technically it was like our family's cat though. And aside from that, I don't know, like, I feel like I was always too anxious to have pets of my own. Even with the frogs, that was something I like mulled over for a really long time. I was too afraid. We had a family dog and cat, but I was never allowed to get any small animals for myself, despite them letting your sister get hamsters and a gecko. Hamsters, whew. Hamsters and gerbils, those are a dangerous one. No, I haven't seen that. Hot Midnight. Yeah. My sister-in-law has become really conscious of dyes and stuff lately, and I don't think it's a matter of upsetting stomachs. I think she's trying to push to do everything organic. To the point that sometimes it's like, okay, like if you had an allergy, I'd get it, but you know, you get a little picky. Yeah, I feel like there's no chance either. It just depends. Because they look a little bit different than normal. Unicorn horn, where is it? Yay, okay. I don't think this has been too bad for encounters in the way that the other dungeons tonight were. There's organic and then there's micromanaging, as if it's gonna protect you from eating plastic. Right, because like, I like to, you know, eat fairly okay. I say as I ate Taco Bell tonight, but you know, it's especially when you have kids, it's really fucking hard to micromanage that kind of thing. Because here's the way I look at it. And I've experienced this with a lot of like moms and stuff, but once your kids go to elementary school, no matter what you've been giving them, they are going to get exposed to what everyone else is doing, and they're going to want to have it, or they'll trade and ask for it anyways. Like, when COVID happened, our preschool had us pack lunch for our kids for probably a good year and a half. They stopped that because what the kids were doing was they would want to trade food with each other. They always wanted what everybody else had. So like, you can do what you want, and overall, like, my parents never had soda in my house or anything like that, though they had iced tea and stuff. But like, I know when I would go to a friend's house and they would have soda, I would drink all the fucking soda because like, oh, I can't have that at home. So I think it's better to just focus on just encouraging them to eat good things, but not like being like, no, you can't have that. You know what I mean? Red 40 does something for me. I'll tell you that. And Beats. I've been lurking. The Albanese brand of gummies has a natural line of gummies that supposedly doesn't use artificial dyes. I like their gummies better than Haribo. Yes, me too. That's actually really nice to know. I love the Albanese brand as well. I would check that out, Shiny. Vouch, because I love them. It's taken a while for them to ban that kind of stuff, but yeah. It's better for kids to learn self-regulation early, and they won't do that if they're micromanaged. And I've never micromanaged, and here's the thing. You know, when Iris comes in the door from school, she grabs grapes to snack on. Ruby will eat carrots when she's bored. I didn't push that on them. They like that on their own. I can't believe everyone wants the iconic soda Big Red to go under. What is that? I've never heard of this. You make good progress, but you must defeat me if you wish to continue your ascent. Whoa. I thought he was gonna be green. But he's oh, thunder. Okay, thunder. Yeah, that's purple. That makes sense. Oh. They should be. Yeah, like beets are the best way to dye red. Though I did eat carrots till my brother harassed me about being a rabbit. Oh, but that, like, you know what? I'd be like, so what? Rabbits are cool. What's up, Aaron? Oh. I'd try that, but I feel like it would make my tummy hurt. I also went after sweets, but I also don't think I snacked all that much. I didn't have snacks in my house as a kid, which feels weird because, like, I feel like my kids are always snacking, so I don't know what I ate. Carrots are bad for rabbits? Wait, they are? Oh, I didn't know that. When I thought they're like to be their other weaknesses, like if it's fire. Yeah, I mean that's just common sense. Oh, you didn't want to be referenced as something cute. That's fair. I ate so many carrots I turned orange when I was a toddler. I need you to know how frequently that actually happens. It's a lot more common than you might think. Because I've heard some really cute stories. What the fuck? That was a big hit. Please, who to heal? Oh, me. Cool. Good, I guess. What's up? I know, I will. Veggies for a late night snack. I love that. Yeah, that was kind of rough to hit her like that. Ooh. Yeah, that's not doing anything. That's kind of annoying. What do I have on? Ice Brand, Gaia Blade. What if I switch them? I don't think that's gonna do anything. I'll try it. Fire. I'll also say they like popcorn a lot too, and they like the smart pop and stuff, or not something like that. There's like so many different brands now. I wouldn't say COVID is past us because I just know several people who had COVID. And flu season has been really bad this year. I don't think I've ever had a flu like what hit me this year. I don't wish that on anyone. It sucked. Oh my gosh, I love cuties too. Rosie goes through periods of time where she loves them and hates them. Yeah, thank you for the gummy recommendation. I always forget the name of those, but I got a big bag of them from Costco recently, and they were good. I mean, COVID wasn't just 2020, though. I don't know, I don't really consider it over, so to speak, because there's still a lot of people who are not doing all that well from it. And the long-term effects haven't been seen yet either. Like, yeah, we're free to do a lot more than we could do then, but, I don't know, I don't trust people. Boulders! Oh shit, he lived. Top secret? I used to get Pop Secret and stuff. I think for, like, having, like, movie popcorn, I'll get that. But I prefer, like, basic popcorn now. Yeah, Guy is powerful. He's living on. I have a little bit of regret. I don't remember the last time when I did a little Healy. Let's do this. You get like one shitty snack per grocery session. Hi, Provo. I gave my— oh my god, imagine a guy with Heelys. That'd be cute. Oh, I love those. Cucumbers are a good snack. He's been very aggressive. Fuck this guy. Hi, Coco Monster. Got him. Yo, that sucked. There's one more after this. Oh no, I think there's a dragon. They're probably one of my favorites too. Oh, I don't need to do that anymore. Do I get a chance to unequip Ricard before anything happens with him? No, he'll go with me to Altair, I guess. So we're okay. You don't like to... there's this guy on TikTok who has really made cucumbers like a lifestyle. And they're very good. I may try to figure out where the fuck to go. Oh, I see. Yeah, me too. And to get one of those little mandolins, and then I cut myself on it pretty bad, so I haven't used it since. I think they're nice, but no, it doesn't have a mini map. I know I couldn't. I was doing okay. And then it's so funny because Iris was using it. And I specifically had just told her, I said, you gotta be careful. Be slow. Because you could cut yourself. And she got really low on the cucumber. And so I started to do it. And I immediately cut myself. So at least I took one for the team. Not her. Austin recommended getting one of the, like, gloves. There's like a glove you can get so that you don't cut yourself. Yeah, Pixel Remaster that was like one of the quality of life updates. Also, if you played the NES version of FF2, it was probably just a fan translation. So, Phoenix Down spelled like that was probably a mistranslation. Because we never got this game on the NES. There was not an English... Monster in a box, fuck. Oh, well, this could be worse. It could be worse. Yeah, I like the remakes, or remaster, whatever it is. The mandolin cut did heal fast. It just bled a lot. It took a chunk out of... It was my thumb. So it looked really bad, but yeah, it healed fast, thankfully. Okay, flare... Here you go, guy. I appreciate mandolins for what they do, but yeah. I am not to be trusted. Maybe. Yeah. Well, for some reason, it's wild to me that we didn't get Origins until 2003. So it took a while. And by that time, I'd imagine they had to be working on 3's remake, the 3D one. Potentially. So that's probably why.